Okay. I don't know why I bother saying 1 o'clock for the start time when I'm always tempted to start a minute or two sooner. But anyway, hello and welcome to Let's Stream Hitman World of Assassination. I'm MCFPapa, and this is part number 7. There's a number of things on the itinerary today. I was kind of tempted to just do a really short stream about the content released in between Bangkok and Colorado, but I didn't do it between Sapienza and Marrakesh, so I figure what the heck, I'll be going on and doing the main mission of Colorado as well in this part. So brace yourselves, buckle up. It will probably be a long one. So first on the agenda is the next Sarajevo 6 mission, which was released August 16th, 2016, same day as the main Club 27 mission. And if you'll recall, we've been going through and eliminating each of the notorious Sarajevo 6 members, and now we're on the 4th one, John Stubbs, so I'll let the briefing video for him play out.
Good afternoon, 47. Welcome to Bangkok. I have the 4th profile available now. Your target is John Stubbs, a retired mercenary and former member of Sigma. He's on holiday in Bangkok with his wife, but our background information indicates she is unaware of his past. The contract stipulates no actions with regard to her, so proceed at your discretion. This target is no longer active, having retired with a substantial fortune in offshore bank accounts. Our intelligence has been unable to turn up the source of this wealth, only that it is substantial enough to provide the target with a life of luxury. Hotel records indicate they will remain here for at least a week. One other VIP is in residence, so expect a heightened security presence. I'll leave you to prepare.
It's really weird in that cutscene. They show 47 wearing the Paris tuxedo suit instead of the unique Bangkok suit. I don't know, maybe they just hadn't made the casual suit yet when they made the video. I'm not sure. But anyway, John Stubbs is a veteran. Really not much to say about him in the briefing. Just basically he's financed his travels, and that's how ICA tracked him down. Very strange. But something notable here is that there are actually 2 unique challenges in this Sarajevo 6 mission, in addition to the usual eliminate the target and then eliminate the target silent assassin challenges. There's also cracked nut by dropping a coconut on him, and call interrupted, which is redacted, super secret. Okay. Now I'm not sure how long this will take to get the cracked nut challenge, because in his route he will stop under a coconut tree, but it's randomized, so who knows for sure how long it'll take. It could be super lucky, it could be a lot longer, but at least I should, fingers crossed, be able to at least show off a bit of his dialogue doing it this way. No unique dialogue from Diana? Huh?
Welcome to
Oh.
Bangkok, 47. The target and his wife arrived earlier today, and hotel records indicate they will remain here for at least a week. One other VIP is in residence, so expect a heightened security presence.
Alright, and there he is. His route is very public around these, like, this, like, front patio area, and then around the main lobby.
And a good day to you.
But I'll just let the dialogue play out, because for some reason he has dialogue, but the first 3 Sarajevo 6 ones didn't.
And I'm really happy we could come here together. I think it'll be really good. You know, for us. So I was thinking, let's hire a boat and take a tour along the river. I'd love to explore the temples over there.
Sure. Whatever you want, Caroline.
It's a lovely city, and this hotel is
How
just
are you, sir?
perfect. I mean, when the music isn't all that loud. I don't mean I don't like it, though. I think it's exotic. I mean, sharing a hotel with a pop star.
Well, let me just... I'm sorry. I'll be right back, okay? Why don't you check the times for that boat ride, okay?
All right, John. I'll wait for you here.
Yeah. So, it is cool dialogue, you know, connecting to the actual, like, main mission target in Jordan Cross, but still a bit strange. Now, I think for the call interrupted challenge, you just need to
Hi, Patrick.
shoot him
Man, where you been hiding?
while on his
Money
phone
have been wired to
call.
your account.
Yeah.
Somebody call for an ambulance!
Sorry, miss. Looks like your vacation ended early. Alright, yeah, that ticked it off. Good. Now I'll let his phone call play out.
Hi, Patrick. Shit, man, where you been hiding? Yeah, I get it. Look, I gotta tell you something. I gotta warn you. It's the other 3, Gary, Scott, and Walt. It's not an accident. I don't care what they say. We're being targeted. And it's in order. By rank. It's me, then you next. Taheji. Shit, that's right. He outranked me. I don't know, that's fucking weird. Why is Taheji still alive? No, there's something else. I'm not panicking, man. Remember that thing we always talked about? If the war went loud. Shit, I think it's happening, man. Maybe, man. Where are you? Colorado? What? Sean fucking Rose? Shit, man, are you nuts? Take care, man. Maybe this is the last time we're gonna talk. Oh, shit. Thanks, I guess, is all. Thanks, man. For fucking everything.
Yeah, that's really cool, though, that they actually, like, have a significant reference to Colorado, because at the time when this Sarajevo 6 mission came out, Colorado wasn't released yet. It would be about a month before that would come out. So really nice bit of connection to it. And now begins the long wait just for them to go on their route, where he'll stand under the coconuts. Who knows how long that'll be? Oh well, it's not like I have anything better to do.
Hello,
It's just weird though, because, like, it would have been cool to have, like, story connections in the first three Sarajevo 6 missions, but those guys barely had any dialogue at all, to the point where it wasn't even worth me really showing it off. So I don't know really what the deal was, if they had to rush those out before they could fully complete them. But since Bangkok itself took a bit longer to come out, they had more time to do the last three missions more. I don't know, but also the, what's his name, John Stubbs, also talks about Teheji, who is the target for the final Sarajevo 6 in Hokkaido.
Mr. Reaper?
So just really cool. And also it's nice, getting a view, like, targets in this area, like, which isn't really used for much anything in the main mission. It's just like you arrive here at the hotel, and then I guess Ken Morgan will walk around a bit up here, but not a ton, so at least that's cool. And I will give it credit, it's an extra mission that doesn't just reuse Ken Morgan's upstairs suite for a different purpose, like so many other extra elusive target missions in Bangkok do. So that's something, at least. But if this was an actual elusive target, it would be not the greatest, because the target's so public, but at least there is the opportunity for the
Hey, John, here you are.
coconuts.
No, I swear.
I know you don't. What is it? I'm here. You can talk to me. No matter what. Hash Team Stubbs?
I can't get in touch with Scott or the others.
Scott. Scott Sarno? And what others?
How rude of that
Christmas with,
hotel staff to push me out of the way.
Oh. What's wrong with them? Hey, John. What's happened?
It's just a feeling. There's something off about it. 3 sudden accidents. And we're all professionals. No way they all just had accidents like that.
And you think you're next? John, if you think something's going to happen,
No, I got out. Like we agreed. I put it all behind me after we get.
what do you think? I never asked what you did to get all this money, John. But I mean, I think I know.
No, Caroline. It's behind us. All of it.
Back off.
Why don't you book that river trip for tomorrow? It'll be fun.
Yeah, sure. We'll do that. It'll be fun.
Yeah, this is one target. I mean, I guess he probably did some heinous stuff with the Sarajevo 6. Of course, the briefing really doesn't mention it at all and stuff, but he does seem to have, like, legitimately given up that sort of life. But I notice he mentions, like, the other three died in accidents, so I wonder if it's technically intended to be that the challenges for the first three Sarajevo 6 missions were the canon way the targets were eliminated. Like the first one, Scott Sarno had the light rig accident, the Gary Lunn had the stalactite accident, and Walter Menard had the APC turret accidentally fire and blow him up. Even though, like, the APC turret probably isn't how 47 would have eliminated the target, because 47's a professional, you know? He always tries his best to do the missions, eliminated the targets with a silent assassin, leaving no trace. I think so, anyway. So maybe it was instead a case of just pushing Walter Menard out the window of the school and having a non-suspicious accident like that. I don't know. Oh, I guess you could probably have a propane explosion accident right here with the guy, because he goes to smoke before his wife actually shows up. It is cool though. I don't think this wife's model is reusing anything. I think it's a brand new, like, NPC model they created just for her too, in addition to the target, so pretty solid.
Stay safe out there.
Alright, hopefully they'll go inside now. I don't think you're meant to be walking behind the bar like that. Gotta love how the waitress isn't, like, bothered at all by it. Okay. I know they'll go inside eventually. I've seen it happen. But like I said, their routes are randomized, so I think it just is arbitrary what the game RNG decides will happen. Which I really don't particularly care for targets like that. I much prefer ones whose, like, routes are consistent, so you can plan and time it out properly. But, oh well. Hopefully he goes to the coconut guy. Because I think he'll stand, like, here, under the coconut. I hope so anyway. I'm gonna make the save in the hope he will. Oh, he's going to the bar. Okay. Oh, now he's going to it. Okay. I guess I'll finish the mission even though it's not Silent Assassin, so I'll still need to do it that. I think Silent Assassin on him is really easy. That's one good thing, at least with this mission. You know, it's not anywhere in the areas where there are security cameras to worry about. So that's good, because I hate dealing with deleting the evidence on Bangkok. Alright. I'm pretty sure you just can use breaching charge and propane on him, and that'll work wonders to deal with him.
Welcome to Bangkok, 47. The target and his wife arrived earlier today, and hotel records indicate they will remain here for at least a week. One other VIP is in residence, so expect a heightened security presence.
You don't want to ride home?
Now, though, it'll be just my luck that he starts right here under the coconuts. Great. And now it'll probably take him a while in his route to actually want to go here.
What? Huh.
Alright. More waiting around. I guess I should have just restarted the mission until, like, he would spawn in at the start of his route talking to the guy. Oh, and for that matter, I think there is dialogue with him. I should be showing off.
Why would the FSB use a team like that instead of doing it themselves?
Deniability. That way, if it goes wrong, they aren't involved in an international incident. It happens all along that border.
No political motivation.
Eyes open,
no
sir.
ideology on the team's behalf. Just money.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your fee?
Like the other ops in the book we discussed all the way back. It's just the money.
Ah. Well, I think I have what I need for now. I'll get to work and get another draft to you as soon as I can. Will that be acceptable?
Absolutely will. Thank you. One other thing, though. Finish the book, no matter what, okay?
Of course.
Oh, enjoy your stay, dear guest.
Of course.
The bar
Thank
is
you.
open and the reception
I'll
is
leave you
ready
to
to
it then.
assist you.
Yeah, I think he's, like, having his life story written by this guy, and that's what the conversation was about.
So why would you hire rude people to manage it?
Gotta love how I forgot about Mrs. Mookjai and almost got spotted by her.
Or maybe I could. I probably could, actually, now that I think about it.
Bangkok, though, is the first really egregious map. I mean, it was kind of egregious in Marrakesh, too, but especially here, how he doesn't look Thai or even remotely Asian at all, and yet he's able to flawlessly blend in here in Thailand. Bit silly, but I guess that's part of the humor, you know? Or maybe it's meant to be like 47's just such a skilled infiltrator, he can go anywhere. I don't know. Alright, I think you can actually skip this dialogue just by throwing the propane.
Okay.
What?
Be careful, would you?
The money has been wired to your account.
Okay. That works too. You know, I already got call interrupted, so I didn't need to eliminate him during his phone call. But you can do that too. And of course, I use the breaching charge since I'm going in the order of release for the trilogy. But if you have the remote micro taser from Berlin, I recommend using that for propane flask destinations. Because the problem with the breaching charge is you gotta be careful how you place it, because there's a small chance that a target will get blown up by the breaching charge and not the accidental propane explosion. Which is always annoying when that happens. But anyway, 4 out of the 6 Sarajevo 6 have now been eliminated. And like I said, he had a ton of like dialogue. His whole phone call was with this guy, the mercenary. Oh goodness gracious, I hate the mercenary elusive target. Or Sarajevo 6 mission. I will not be doing the mercenary in this live stream, even though I'll be doing the main Colorado. Anyway, so now, also released August 16th, 2016, the same as Club 27 and the Veteran, was the Samsak equation. I think it's an error on Peacock itself why it's listed here, because older escalations are listed at the bottom. Like, for instance, here in Marrakesh, the oldest one is the Ignatiev Integrity, and that's correctly listed at the bottom. So I don't know what the deal is here, but it is the Samsak equation that was released first. The Asia attunement didn't come along until a while later. But anyway, this is another one of the escalations that is actually included in Hitman World of Assassination officially, not just part of Peacock. And it honestly is a pretty fun one. I really like this one. We'll just have to see if I can get through this without any crashing or anything going on. Who knows?
Yes, I am well aware that
But yeah, the target is this head chef here.
Hey, go check that out.
Absolutely.
Fortunately, there's these nice convenient pop cans laying here for you to use to knock people out. I guess it makes sense having pop in a freezer, or I guess refrigerated room. Yeah, because that's the freezer. But it is still a bit strange. I guess they do keep them here for the people who hate having like hard wine or whatever served at the bar and demand a pop instead. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a simple matter of coin luring the right guy into the room here. I really don't need to bother with picking up my coins all the time after myself, but I usually like to. I will say it does feel like a slight missed opportunity, you know, because they added bananas to Sapienza and Santa Fortuna in the most recent patch, but they could have, like, put a banana here in Bangkok in the freezer section right here by the banana assets that they also reused in Haven Island, and those had real bananas included. So I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it was just the bananas was something that people got the idea for, and then, like, they didn't have time to really implement them everywhere they wanted. Or maybe in whenever the next patch comes out in like a month or so, I think, hopefully, then they'll have added even more bananas to earlier maps. Alright. Nice and easy first level. Now, though, it becomes a lot more complex. 2 new targets, and some things have been moved, removed, or added to the mission. Once again, I hate that they don't actually say what the heck's been moved, removed, or added to the mission. They're just like, figure it out for yourself. Which I guess I get the point, but it's still weird if you ask me.
Yes, I am well aware that the cake topper is missing, but can't it wait?
Oh yeah, it's this guy, the guy who goes through the whole big long route and then eventually gets into the kitchen. But he takes his good sweet time getting there.
Could you check it out? Got it.
Oh well, at least it's plenty of time for me to deal with all these guys. Oh yeah, I think... I could have sworn the freezer box was removed, and that was what was changed. I guess not. If only the game had actually told me what was moved, removed, or added to the mission. All right. Oh well, if I don't find what was moved, removed, or added to the mission, does it really matter if I didn't actually need whatever was moved, removed, or added to the mission in the first place? Yeah, so now the guy's taking a smoke break out in the back delivery area, and then he'll be coming in here.
Hey, leave that
Oh,
person with a...
maybe that's the guy who was moved, because I don't recall them actually going in this room like that. So maybe that's it.
Really?
Oh well. Not like I really need Silent Assassin. Okay. Yeah, now it's the third level I'm well, the fifth level originally on official Hitman World of Assassination, where you gotta hide the bodies in the freezer, yeah. So now I couldn't just run and gun like that. You gotta be a bit more strategic. But I mean, no disguise change really isn't much of a complication because they still let you start undercover in the kitchen with a perfect disguise. Okay. Well, there goes crash number 1. I still don't get why the game seems to want to crash when dealing with the escalations. It must be something to do with either Peacock or the Peacock Plus mod that made the escalations 3 levels instead of 5. I don't know, but it did. Okay, let's try this again.
Yes, I am well aware that the cake topper is missing, but can't it wait? We're tremendous.
Huh? Find out what that was.
Yes.
It's nice though that here they even highlight on the map in a little purple objective marker that the freezer is where you need to put the bodies. I don't think that was in Hitman 2016 originally. I think that's something they added later. I mean, it's a very small quality of life feature, but it is really nice and handy. You know, good guidance, especially if you don't know your Bangkok map. Because, yeah, this escalation was released at Bangkok's launch, so, like, you know, some people might have tried to play it before playing the main mission. I don't know if you would. But I'm sure there's someone out there who has, like, gone through the game in a non-linear order. Because, like, my whole approach to the game when I first played it was I went through and did all the main missions just casually through, and then I went back and went for level 20 mastery in them, and then I went back and went for 100% in them, and then I moved on to the side content. You know, I really didn't go for it like before finishing the main stuff, but that's just how my style is. You know, I guess probably everyone's approach is slightly different, and the beauty of this game is you can have like so many approaches. Aha, see, I was correct. There is the freezer being removed.
I don't like people who throw stuff. Cut it out.
Like this.
Okay. Yep, the timing's good. I'm pretty sure this is another one of those fake windows all around here where NPCs can't see through and notice you actually being, like, doing illegal stuff, like dragging corpses into a freezer and that. I think, but it is a really creative, like, escalation, I'll say that. You know, especially if you don't know the one guy who starts in the birthday party room and then will eventually make his way all the way down here. If you don't know his route, you might, like, eliminate him way up there, and then you'd have a real mess on your hands trying to actually complete it. But really fun, honestly. Maybe top 10 of the Hitman 2016 escalations? I don't know, really. I've never taken the time to really actually rank all of them. I guess I could, you know, maybe do a live stream where I just do a tier list of all the Hitman 2016 escalations. No gameplay, no nothing, just me ranking escalations. I don't know. But yeah, so that's it for Bangkok for now. Or at least for this live stream, because they didn't do very much actual post-launch content for Bangkok or Colorado or Hokkaido. You know, most of the, like, escalations and that were done in the first 3 chapters, just, I guess, to tide people over, but it does leave it being kind of one-sided. But I guess from now on it's balanced, you know, 4 escalations left to do in Paris, 4 in Sapienza, 5 in Sapienza, and 4 in Marrakesh, or 6 in Marrakesh, and that, but roughly the same. And then they did 4 in Bangkok, then 3 in Colorado, and then 4 in Hokkaido. So I guess it was more balanced down the road. But anyway, so after Club 27's release, then on August 25th, 2016, the Seeger Beguilement was released on Paris. Kind of funny, instead of making a second escalation for Bangkok right away, they instead go back to tried and true Paris like they have so many times before. Alright, I think this guy is a cameraman. So, let's be the Luigi suit. Because might as well, since I'm on Peacock, so I have access to it. Even though, unfortunately, probably nobody else will ever have access to it, because I don't even think on the Switch 2 you can buy it as a cosmetic DLC. Even though it looks quite cool, and I love the comedy of 47 with a mustache. Oh well. Now I think it's just a simple matter of just shooting the... Yeah. That's all it took.
Say.
Okay. Really?
Man, area's clear. Please advise.
They gotta do a fire alarm and everything just for one measly gas lamp explosion. It only blew up, what, like maybe 4 people? Like, what's the harm in that? Alright. So I think this one... Oh yeah, you can't do the models. Only the photographers, but I don't think that's actually too hard to do. Oh yeah. Once again, another Paris escalation with super enforcers, but this time they do both super enforcer complications for both the VIPs and the guards. I don't think any of the earlier ones did both of them. Oh, here we go. Crash number 2, fittingly as we approach the 47-minute mark of the live stream. Huh. Hopefully when I get on to Colorado proper, it won't crash as much. Who knows with this game, though. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll put the gold coin as the inventory now since I have that unlocked. The ultra important gold coin. I think, though, this model is far enough away from the explosion that it's okay to just do that. You know, like, she's quite a distance away, thankfully. Really?
What the fuck?
Okay. It worked for the accident explosion, but the first time, what's different?
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, will you actually get lured over to it? Okay. Well, that's how you can do it, then. Gotta love that aiming. Yeah, even this guy, though, counts as a patrolling guard who can see through 47's suit.
Central, come in. This is Papa Bear. Situation is clear. No baddies around here.
But yet, this guy isn't a patrolling guard, even though he literally walks back and forth. Weird. Yeah, look, though. It's pretty much everyone down on the first floor that's an enforcer. Sheesh. Okay. I think they add a second target that has basically the same deal as the first one. But it is strange, you know, a tier 2 of an escalation where they haven't introduced a new target yet. Yeah. You know, that's quite weird. Usually they do like multiple targets and then just complications, but here they add the other target down at the end. I honestly don't recall if this other target stands by a conveniently placed gas lamp or not. Oh, it's them. Well, actually, that shouldn't be too bad. Because they'll, like, isolate themselves conveniently. Yeah, this mission, though, really doesn't seem like it was designed with Silent Assassin in mind. I mean, maybe there's a way you could do it. I'm not sure, though. It seems like a lot more trouble than it's worth even trying. But maybe if you wait around enough for the photographer and the model to move on to other stuff, you could isolate them. I don't know. Anyway, hopefully by the time I hack the laptop in the basement, everyone will be all calmed down. And then I will be free to blow the other one up. Huh. Okay. That's the easy way of dealing with the guards in this room. Pretty cool blueprint decoration on the wall. That's honestly an asset I never knew existed. Uh-oh. Did he just say whoop-de-doo? For a dead body? That seems like a bit of an underreaction, doesn't it?
Nothing on the stairs.
Oh, well. Here's hoping these people have... Oh, they haven't calmed down at all. Wonderful. Well, here's hoping that the other lady is far enough away from the guy to not get caught up in the explosion.
Oh, come on, man.
What the?
Help!
What?
There's a horrible man messing around. He's bothering me.
Okay.
Oh, thank God I found you. I need some help
What?
here.
This guy I just saw, I think he's bad news. Really bad news.
Yeah. I am really bad news, but why was the guy, like, alerted to just getting a propane flask thrown?
There's a loose cannon out.
Oh,
About to go off.
gotta love the bounce physics like that.
Command, I have arrived
location, and it looks clear. Over.
Could somebody help me, please?
I guess it's just a matter of them being, like, panicked. Okay.
Anybody there? Bob! Bob!
How did that guy not realize it was me who fired the gun? I have no idea. But I'll take it. Fittingly enough, I get the Bombardier thing. How about that? 226 now for a level. I might be able to get over level 250 here in this like stream. I'm not sure how much XP the Colorado mission has in total, but I might get there, or at least pretty close. But anyway, there we go. Another of the many Paris escalations done. Not too many to go. Anyway, speaking of Paris, the day after the Seeger beguilement escalation, they did the Black Hat elusive target in Paris. I really don't get why they did so many Paris elusive targets, especially when, like, most of them were, like, after all the missions had been released. So why didn't they make more on the later missions instead of balancing it so heavily with Paris getting 9 elusive targets in Hitman 2016? And then they got a 10th one when the banker came out last year in Hitman World of Assassination. Yeah, I think he was last year. But anyway, here is the Black Hat. So check out the briefing.
Good evening, 47. Your target is a Black Hat hacker who goes by the handle Protagonist. He is currently in Paris with his longtime partner known as Whitecap. The two have been contracted by Dalia Mogolis to execute a high-profile hack tonight. No current pictures of the target exist, but he makes use of the hacker alias Protagonist, and he often references a particular brand of cheap fruit jam available in Alabama. You will have to use this information to identify him. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
All right. Now, I really love, though, that briefing specifically because they actually put in the effort to make it a bit unique from the usual elusive target briefing, because they made, like, the text all glitchy and had a bunch of, like, hacker text on screen too, like the target was actually hacking the briefing itself. Really cool. Anyway, Protagonist is a shadow and done tons of hacks, and now he's in Paris working for Iago, and he has his friend Whitecap, though the friend isn't a target. And so this is, I guess, the second real find the target, elusive target. You know, like the first was the twin, where there was just the target that had the wristwatch. Here, though, they don't show you the target's face, so you gotta figure it out for yourself, which of the two hackers he is. Though if you can figure out that the non-target is Whitecap, it's not real hard to guess who the actual target is. You know? Alright. Think that should be good. No, it won't be good because it crashes again. That's number 3, I think. Whatever. Okay, let's try it again.
Welcome to Paris, 47. I've been unable to gain any information about the whereabouts of the target. However, there are reports of sudden mobile phone outages on the upper floors of the palace. Good hunting.
Yeah, so now the hacker is here, up here in the attic, which is a really cool location, you know. I will give it credit for utilizing a room that only had the vampire magician disguise in the main mission, and that was pretty much all it had going for it. So that's pretty cool. But like most of the Hitman 2016 elusive targets, there's not too much to it. I guess though the challenge is just the target's in a pretty isolated area. And also there are a bunch of enforcers for the bodyguard disguise here. Alright, hopefully that got the patrolling one. Yeah, good.
Oh. Command, got some strange noises here. Looking into it. Over.
Yeah, the guard patrols have changed here. I don't think anyone on their route will actually... Oh, he's seeing the gun. Okay. Yeah. I don't think anyone on their route actually goes in here. I hope not, anyway. Because there really isn't a place to hide the body. So I'll just make a save since I'm on Peacock and therefore can save. And hope for the best. But yeah, I think this guy just goes there. Oh yeah, they added some extra security cameras to this area too. So you gotta really watch out for them. And so there's two guards here, the one that kind of leaves the area and then the one that stays here just to be annoying, and then there's another guard in the room itself, so really high security. And they even added a brand new keycard door to this map for the room just to extra secure the target. I don't think they'll be able to see the body through the cracks there. I hope not. Yeah, that should be hidden well enough. Okay. I guess the guard didn't want to hear that.
What?
Okay, now he hears it. Good. Okay. Should be good there. I don't think the guys will see. I hope not. Anyway. Yeah, now. So if the non-target is Whitecap, I wonder who the target is.
Slow down, man. We need to shut down the reverse USB protocol.
Yeah, and the target will also drink from the jam or whatever, or I guess eat the jam. How about this, though? I think these are like brownies or something. The model asset isn't that good, but still, that is an absurd number of brownies for 2 hackers to eat.
Okay, that's a whole set done. Let's take 5. Whitecap, watch the feeds, though. I want to be hot if we get another spike.
Yeah, and if you pay attention to the dialogue, he'll even call this guy Whitecap, so therefore, obviously, he's the protagonist. I think if you wait around long enough, they'll even, like, go rest by, taking a piss in the corner over here as a nice, convenient way to isolate themselves. But I don't really want to wait around for all that to happen. It is nice at least they didn't try to put a security camera in here, you know, and they also let you delete the evidence up here in this new evidence box. So thankfully you didn't have to go down to the basement if you were spotted. But how about this, like, smart reuse of these, like, soundproofing wall things from Bangkok here for the elusive target. It's pretty creative as far as elusive targets go, or at least Hitman 2016 elusive targets go, and I really enjoy it. This is one of the rare elusive targets that did show up in Hitman World of Assassination in year 1, and then for some reason they never brought it back in any of the other years. I don't know why, but they didn't, and then for years 2 to 6 they've just been sticking to basically the same exact set of legacy elusive targets, and so who knows if they'll ever actually bring it back officially. I don't know. I do remember when I got Hitman World of Assassination, this was one of the first elusive targets I did. I think the first one I did was the Hitman 3 one, the Collector, and then they ran the Black Hat, so I did that. And I remember I was so devastated because the challenge for unlocking the tuxedo with gloves by completing one elusive target on Paris was missing. And so I was devastated that I might have just, because I completed the mission without realizing, I might have permanently locked myself out of getting the suit. Fortunately, they reran Paris elusive targets, and they even fixed the Black Hat, so it credited me with the suit after the fact. But anyway, after the Black Hat, on September 1st, 2016, they released the Anderson Animosity in Sapienza. You gotta eliminate Emiliano with a saber. Where is the saber? Oh, I know where the saber is. It's here in the city hall. Had to think for a moment. I suppose that was part of the core challenge of the escalation when it first launched, because there wasn't a resource like hit maps around back then, so you had to really figure it out for yourself. I should have brought along a briefcase. Or wait, no, I don't need to. I can wear any disguise. Good. Another case, though, of just very questionable, like, name. Like, what's animosity mean in this context? What's Anderson mean in this context? I don't know. One floor too many. Yeah, here it is. And I missed it the first time. Oh, well. Oh yeah, this guy's just one of these guards. Nice and conveniently placed. Oh, great. Maybe not conveniently placed enough. I guess part of the challenge here too is just waiting for like these NPCs, because some of them will go in the bathrooms. I don't know how their AI determines who should go in the bathrooms or whatever, but they will. Watch him as he goes. Yeah, see, now here, this guy went in that bathroom. But I think there's one who will go into that closer one, too. Okay. Ooh, I'm so scared. A no pacifications complication was added. To me, that just means time for an assassination. Private detective? Do I really need to lure the private detective all the way? Oh, no, right? Now, this might seem crazy. I could swear somewhere in the back of my mind that they added a private detective disguise hidden in the Sapienza mansion attic. I could have sworn something like that happened in one of the escalations.
Of course I'm alone. His behavior is getting more.
This is impossible. possible. Just
Yeah.
look for a combination
I
code
think
like
that's
Mr.
it.
Santos said.
I think that's the
Likes to write things down.
disguise there. Because I remembered I was so frustrated, you know, taking the time with the stupid private eye, waiting for him to be isolated, and that, and then going for it. Then I finally looked up a walkthrough way back in the day, and I'm pretty sure that's how I learned about this disguise up here. I don't know how you would reasonably know about this disguise or find it on your own. Because, I mean, the targets are way over here in the city hall. They aren't even in the mansion. Yeah, there we go. Oh. But, getting, like, out of here without getting spotted. Oh well, I could get spotted. It's not the end of the world if I do get spotted.
Sir?
I don't know if I've even shown off
Sir,
that
follow me.
if you're found trespassing, you can just be led out by a bodyguard.
That's fine, mister. Just go ahead.
I can't recall if I have in this Let's Stream
Good job,
series
son.
or
Keep it
not.
going like that.
Maybe playing Freelancer on the Celebrity Elusive
That's
Target
good, sir.
streams.
Be out of here right away.
I don't know.
There's a dead rat under my bunk this morning.
Ah, good. Must mean the poison.
Yeah, I knew you weren't really a troublemaker.
I'm not sure how lenient the radius is for being escorted by this guards, but seems okay.
Okay, sir. You're free to go.
Alright. You'd think the private eye would be allowed in there since, like, Francesca has hired him herself, but I guess he's too much of a peasant for her. I don't know. Oh yeah, though, there's the briefcase here. As a nice convenient way to put the saber in it. You know, that's exhibit A of why this escalation is better here in Hitman World of Assassination's gameplay and map design than it was originally, because you couldn't do stuff like carry it in a briefcase back in 2016 because there were no briefcases.
Hey.
Oh, that guy heard. Okay. Okay. And to deal with the chef, who looks mysteriously like the head chef in the Sapienza mansion and the chefs in the Paris basement. Must just be a lot of, like, identical twins in the Hitman world. I don't know. Alright, I wonder how it's pronounced. It's probably pronounced like Michele or something. I assume that's like a legitimate Italian name, but it really looks like Michelle to me. Oh well. Yeah, any disguise good.
Oh, hi!
Okay. Hopefully, yeah, good. The correct bodyguard goes for it this time, and I need to remember, get the saber out. Alright.
So, what should we do later?
Boy, that was just the second level of complexity. Sheesh. Alright. Dr. Lafayette via drowning. Well, that's really simple. Security cameras, that's pretty simple. Yeah, shouldn't be too bad. Ha! How's that for a clever start, you being seen by a security camera at this start? I guess that adds a bit of challenge to it. Ever so slightly more challenge to it, but there's this evidence box right here.
Whoa, what the hell?
It's not much of an objective. Oh well. I guess it's just I'm a much more pro-tier Hitman gamer. In big quotations on that claim, but I think like a lot of these escalations weren't made for someone with a lot of experience in the maps. They were more built for people who had just started their Hitman journey, you know, relatively recently. But I do notice these like later escalations they made for this game are a step up in complexity compared to the original like Paris ones they did, especially like not using this big brother complication nearly as often. Like in Paris, it was like practically every single escalation of that first batch that had it. But here it's a lot more like balanced, I guess you could say. where like they are trying a lot more new things with them. Case in point, needing the private eye disguise of all disguises. Huh. Alright, well, I guess I can sneak around him at least. Can I actually? Yeah, I think I can actually. Got through it. Silent Assassin. How about that? Great. Okay. I might as well try for Silent Assassin. I know I don't usually, but since I'm here, what the heck? And that means getting Rocco's kitchen staff clothing instead of the other one. Oh, well, no, actually. I don't need to do that. Because I can just become the chef. Well, that was a big loop.
I'll be right there.
Ooh, they put a security camera out front here now, too. I will say they tried at least to somewhat have logical placements for security cameras. Not always, but sometimes. Huh. How about that? For sneaking. I don't think I've ever actually snuck through and climbed in that window there. There's a first for everything, I guess. Now I'm just waiting for this stupid guy to go out for a smoke break, so I can lure the chef with coins. I guess because he's the head chef, he's able to just smoke in the kitchen itself, just with a window open, slightly leaning out, while this lowly grunt kitchen staff will have to do it himself and leave to go downstairs for it. I don't know.
Double thumbs up, man. Yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna be another one of your stories.
I'm glad at least that Dr. Lafayette is really obvious what cup is his, you know?
Dr. Lafayette speaking. Just so.
Huh. Well, that was weird. Like, the head chef's allowed on the staircase? I'm not sure why. You know? Like, this area right here is legal for the head chef to be in. But, ooh, take a few steps forward. No, sir. Not that it really matters since nobody's here on this version of the map. They only use that in some of the side stuff. I love how the NPCs will just happily drink stuff with like green smoke coming out of it without a care in the world.
Soda water or spritzer or something?
I wouldn't want to drink something that had a bunch of green smoke coming out of it. But I guess that's just me.
Yo, chef.
Though something a bit awkward is when this happens where they have a target, but instead of doing the eliminate using and wear disguise like format, they instead do the text format. That means that when you view them in Instinct, you can't actually see their elimination conditions.
Do you want me to call someone?
That's a bit of an oversight, I feel.
No?
You know, like, see here, you can see clearly you need to use the saber on him.
They've put a lot of dough into this project.
I remember, though, for a while, you know, the throw-up spots were all messed up. And so there was a decent chance Dr. Lafayette would, instead of going to this perfectly good toilet for an easy drowning accident kill, he would instead go to this little wastebasket here just to really annoy you.
Top dollar.
Alright. Flawless silent assassin run. How about that? It's just so much better having the little green guns in the corner, isn't it? Alright. Get that lovely level up, and we're good. Okay, next is... Wow, there was a, I guess, 2-week gap without any content? Really weird for this stage of Hitman's support cycle. Of course, now we go, like, about a month before any brand new content in modern Hitman world of Assassination, but back in the day it was really strange, a 2-week gap. But on September 15th, 2016, they released the Ataro Calignosity on a house built on sand. Really love how even the bonus missions manage to get escalations and elusive targets made for them. It's really cool. Anyway, we just got the fortune teller. Should be simple. But this time, unlike when I did a house built on sand, I'm gonna remember about the lady who smoked there and deal with her before I try dealing with the other fortune teller. I don't know when she'll show up here, but I better just wait for her. I don't even know which one of the...
Hey there.
Oh, I think it's her. I think she's the shopkeeper.
Said he rented the whole building. Excuse us, we need to stand here alone.
Yeah, here she is. Okay. I still get paranoid though here because it really isn't much cover, like barely any cover before like some NPCs will be walking around, and I get so paranoid about that. Because usually when you get spotted, it's something really obvious, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's just a matter of getting unlucky, and they just see us through a slight sliver.
That's... no way.
Oh well. Another spot where it would have been cool to see bananas as items actually added is here, you know, like where you could shoot down one of these banana bunches to get some. You know, that would have been interesting. Or even just having like one stuck on it that you could reach up and like pluck off. That would have been cool too. I mean, maybe there's still hope for that sort of thing. But I really don't feel like it's important enough for me to try to make that happen by going on Hitman forum and typing out a comment about that as one of my wish lists for the game. I appreciate that the devs do look and take community feedback from Hitman forum into the game, but still just a bit much, or like bit too much effort, I should say. And now here there is this oddity. I don't think this was originally how the mission had this bizarre entrance. I don't know if that's a glitch or perhaps one of the mods I have, like the Brothers elusive target restoration, also on here, but I really don't think that's meant to happen. At least here with this type of wild card, it's obvious what has changed. Oh! And it's also obvious that I've gotten crash number 4, I think. Gee whiz. Like I said, I hope the crashing stops when I move on to the Colorado mission. Hopefully. You never know, though. Yeah, so now you gotta deal with the extra target. Yeah, I think he's the Kong Tuao Kwang's bodyguard, but also gotta deal with the shoe shop having the whatever knife, circumcision knife, okay. Couldn't have just put a regular, like, kitchen knife hidden in the safe. No, it has to be the special one. Okay.
I'm sorry, but you're not allowed.
Huh?
What is this? Who are you?
I don't know who I am. Who are you?
You there. I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to be here. Please leave.
Okay, I guess I just learned this is fake glass too, not real glass, because obviously the guy didn't notice that happening. Brother.
Okay.
Snail soup. Snail soup.
Oh well, I got the
How you doing? You know what?
knife. Not the cleanest way to get a knife, but oh well.
It may take a while. Come back in 10 minutes.
Oh, come on. You can't turn that light off. It's insane. Why did he predict he doesn't do anything about it?
Said he had rented the whole building.
I think though with this escalation, what they're going for is a bit of a paradox situation. There are a lot of featured contracts that do something similar, you know, where you gotta eliminate the bodyguard as the fortune teller and the fortune teller as the bodyguard.
Really? Killer!
Ha! Funny. Alright. I guess I'll go up here to the meeting area. Or no, actually, I don't need to do that.
Bad state. There's. Hey, do me a favor. Can you just move away from this area? Thanks. Oh no, there's more.
Yeah, I can just do this.
He's in a bad state. There's no way he can meet with our guest. I don't know.
This is at least faster than going up the stairs and that.
He is sick. I mean, really sick.
Ah, but the problem is that guy's a bodyguard enforcer. Oh well.
Looking into some noises. Please hold on.
You know what I should have done? I should have gotten a Shisha Club invitation. I guess that's what you're meant to do, is go there. Like, wait for the guy in front to get it, and that. I'm not sure.
Hey.
You know, the guy in front for the main mission story who has one. Oh well, at least I can show off that little invitation sitting there on the table. Much simpler to deal with. Okay.
Come on, no way.
Mr. Fortune Teller. Yeah, it's any method. Good. Then meanwhile, this one needs the circumcision knife.
Hi. Can I see your invite, please?
Excuse me, I have to pop out for a bit.
That's fine. Have a nice day.
Can come back in later.
I don't know if he even looked at the invite. I think he might have just like been impressed by the levitating the invite with using the force. I don't know.
Yeah. Is it still?
Alright. Good, there is emetic poison. I saw the wrench and got scared for a moment that there was an emetic poison in there. Alright, do I really want to wait? Clear around for this guy? I guess I can. Oh yeah, I can peep in on Kong. Oh yeah, I guess he doesn't come in the bathroom. Just washes his hands there. Alright. Well, that's faster than waiting for the stupid cycle to go around again. Oh no, body. Oh yeah, the shop there. I already forgot where the body was. Okay. Alright, now what's Tier 3 got in store? I honestly can't remember. Okay, get the same objectives. Still gotta break into the safe, but some things have been moved, removed, or added to the mission. Great. And there's an extra target now, too. Kinda weird, though, this image they used for breaking and entering the safe. Like, it's so bright when the house built on sand mission itself is so dark. Just doesn't fit quite right, if you ask me. Oh well. Now, where's the other guy? That guy? Really? Okay. It's really simple.
What?
Now, I wonder what's been moved, removed, or added to the mission. Oh, a guard.
You there. I'm
Of course.
sorry, but you're not allowed to be here. Please leave.
Is he a real guard?
You've gotta be kidding me.
I don't know.
Hey, good to see you, man.
Oh, he's just a patrolling guard? He's not a guard at the door? Alright. Well, I'll take that then. Okay. Well, that works for me. That's great.
Snail soup! Snail soup! Stop the floor.
Oh. Come on. Oh, well. Whatever. I guess I won't be getting Silent Assassin. Dang it.
Say what?
Yeah, he's in a bad state. There's no... Yeah, he's in a bad state. There's no way to start that. No, I don't have a clue what it looks like. You need to send something.
Should just be able, though, to knock this guy out now.
Man, got some strange noises here.
And then worry about
Into it. Over.
him later. Don't even need to use the knife on him. Weird.
Excellent.
Okay. I should have, I guess, just waited and got the invitation as the bodyguard. Oh, well. Oh.
You can't turn that light off.
Another complication. They added this guard here too. No. I didn't want to. I just wanted to pick the coin up.
Huh.
Oh well, I guess I didn't even need to pick the coin up either. For that matter.
Great.
Alright.
Huh?
Now get the invitation. Oh well, I guess I'll conceal it properly in the garbage can. Imagine you're a trash man just picking up garbage, and then all of a sudden you realize that you found this like fully automatic gun in the trash. Would you keep it? Would you sell it? I don't know.
What's up?
Bond looked at the fuse box. He knew he only had 5 seconds to decide which wire to cut before the atomic warhead exploded.
Well, how about that?
And off.
Some foreshadowing for IO doing 007 First Light, made all the way back in Hitman 2016. How's about that? Alright, just for fun, I will use the circumcision knife on him, too. I didn't need to, but I did it as a bonus. Okay.
Excuse me, I have to pop out for a bit.
Off you go, sir.
I can come back in, right?
As long as you have an invite.
Oh, I have. Then you can come and go as much as you like.
Alright, collect the third wrench. Why not? Shouldn't be too much longer. I will say, though, it's a real shame, you know, an escalation like this was cut out of Hitman World of Assassination and never brought back officially to the game. Because it is a very solid one, and it gives the bonus missions, which, while fun, they really didn't have too much going on to them. So it gives them a bit more depth, too. So it's a real shame that they didn't actually bother to bring him back. Props to the fans who made the Peacock project for at least bringing them back, because they are still fun. They aren't like the Citizen Kane of video games, and they're far from like the best part of Hitman itself. Like, I'd say the best part is just the main mission sandboxes, having a bunch of challenges to figure out, while the escalations only have one challenge to figure out, and that's complete them. But they are still fun. So I think if they didn't want to include like the official, like many ones done on the main missions, they should have at least kept all the side mission escalations. You know? Because, like, the only reason they kept the Cheveo calibration officially is because it has an unlock and was specifically one people paid for in the Game of the Year edition. But, like, they cut out the Agana Abyss and the Spaghiari Subversion, even though the Spaghiari Subversion has a very cool name, even if it is a bit of a tongue twister. Oh, well, I've ranted at length about that, so on to the next thing, which is the Pharmacist. elusive target. And the pharmacist was released on September 16th, 2016, one day after the Ataro Calignosity. And it's yet another Paris elusive target. You know, they did 3 Paris elusive targets back to back to back. Very strange. You know, they could have, like, switched it up, the order, some, if you ask me. Oh well. Here's Neela Torvik's briefing.
Good evening, 47. Your target is Neela Torvik, brilliant pharmaceutical scientist and CEO of Torvik Research. Her company is a major provider of low-cost generic drugs to the developing world. However, this philanthropic project is cover for large-scale human tests in the Third World. She will be attending the Iago auction in Paris as a personally invited guest of Dalia Margolis. It is possible that she has been warned of a potential assassination attempt, so you should expect her to be highly suspicious. The clock is ticking, 47.
All right, yeah. How about this? She's brilliant and doing a lot of stuff with her drug company, but doing medical testing on people in the Third World. So I guess that's why she's a target. They didn't really say who the actual client was of this mission, did they? Was I just not paying attention during the briefing? I don't think so. But anyway, she is a rare elusive target that wasn't brought back for many years in Hitman, but then they did finally bring her back officially in year 4, I think, at the very tail end of the year, as one of the 3 quote-unquote new elusive targets, which are really the old ones they just had never brought back again, along with the Sensation and the Warlord. So presumably for year 6 and future years, she'll be included in the bunch too. Yeah, I don't need to do any alternate starting location because she is pathetically easy in terms of being an elusive target. Allow me to demonstrate.
Good evening, 47. The target is en route and will arrive shortly. Expect her to be escorted by a security detail and to depart again immediately after meeting Dalia Margolis. Good hunting.
So you just place the rubber duck there. And she has, like, super bodyguards that I don't think will get distracted by anything, but you can at least nudge them out of the way by bumping into them.
Must be pretty important for Novikov to take time out during the show.
So you just do that for a bit to give him space between her and the target.
The money has been wired to your account.
Okay. I guess she was too close to the rubber duck.
Good evening, 47.
Okay.
The target is en route.
I stand corrected. It's slightly harder than what I made it out to be.
To depart again immediately after meeting Dalia Margolis. Good hunting.
But it is just a matter of getting her here. Because for some reason, blowing up cars is considered a legal, like, accident kill. Even if like an explosive device isn't, but if you use the explosive device on a car, it is.
Security risks. It's pretty exposed for my...
Very strange.
Go check. I'll watch your back.
Aw. And now there, I did it too soon. So she didn't count as being blown up. Just knocked down.
Pretty exposed for my tastes. Let Kurt worry about that. We've got enough on our hands.
The money has been wired to your account.
What the fuck?
Well, what's the difference? There. I'm getting very confused. I guess is she getting in the way of the duck itself?
It's pretty exposed for my tastes. Let Kurt worry about that. We've got enough on our hands.
Explosion, right?
Huh. Oh well. I'll do it the not so fun way. AKA the wait around a ton way.
The target is en route and will arrive shortly. Expect her to be escorted by a security detail and to depart again immediately after meeting Dahlia Margolis. Good hunting.
Good evening, sir. Welcome to Sanguine.
The target has arrived, 47.
It takes some waiting around, but she is isolated in the top floor. So I guess that'll be my strategy for this.
Invite, please. Thank you. Please proceed.
Maybe it doesn't actually work doing that with the real remote explosive rubber duck. Maybe what I did in the past was just have the concussive rubber duck instead. I'm not sure, but oh well. I know there's a way to blow her up with just using the car, but of course I can't use any concussive rubber ducks because those were added in Hitman 2, so therefore not available to me due to the arbitrary limitations I've set for myself for this series. Whatever. Alright, though. I don't know if she immediately makes a beeline up here,
Nerves are to die for.
but eventually she'll come up to this. Yeah, there she is. I guess she does, like, immediately start going upstairs. It's basically she has a meeting here in this room, which is the auction room, and then she'll stand where she can get eliminated by the chandelier. Nice and simple. Okay. She is. Yeah, there she is. I lost track of her for a moment. But other than this, it's just really tough to isolate her because her guards are so annoying. Because they made him some of the super focused guards that usually were only used in 2016 and then not really outside of that. Oh well.
Don't do it again.
I forget if Dahlia actually has dialogue with her.
Neela, darling, how wonderful to see you.
Miss Margolis,
I hope you weren't kept waiting. I'm so very busy tonight.
we are both very busy, Miss Margolis.
Of course we are, my dear. Let me show you through to my personal office.
Yeah, Dahlia's voice really doesn't sound anything like it did in the main mission, but I do at least appreciate the connection to a main mission target. Usually they don't bother doing that. You know, usually the elusive targets are totally isolated from the other ones. Alright. Just waiting for her to... I think after the meeting's done, then she'll step there under the chandelier. Hopefully. Gotta love the fake windows again, that she can't see someone pointing the gun straight at her. I don't know that that's enough. I could have sworn she went over here further.
Well done, 47. The money has
Oh
been
well,
wired to your
I guess it was enough. Good. So that's another viable method. Pretty easy too, but a lot longer than blowing up her car. I don't know what the deal was with that, but oh well.
Hey, Mr. Waiter.
Still did it, silent assassin. So, that's good enough. Alright, on to level 230. I think definitely can get 250 this video yet. Because after this, well, there was the Master Fortune Teller Challenge Pack in Marrakesh. But I always do the added challenges on the missions when I do the main mission, so I already completed that. So actually the next thing after the pharmacist elusive target was the main mission in Colorado, Freedom Fighters. You know, they really didn't do nearly as much side content in between Bangkok and Colorado as they did between the other releases. But anyway, so for the remainder of this live stream, it'll just be doing Freedom Fighters and all the challenges therein, and then I'll end it. I'm not sure how long it'll take me to do all of them. I don't think it'll be too long. At the very least, not as long as Sapienza took me just for that. But we'll just have to see. Knowing me, I take forever sometimes, but anyway, starting out, here's the Freedom Fighters briefing. If you'll remember, in the last live stream we did Bangkok, and at the end of the Bangkok mission it was revealed there was a shadow client and all the previous missions were secretly connected to each other. So now this is where finally the overarching narrative of the world of Assassination really starts picking up.
Good morning, 47. We have a lead on the shadow client. ICA White Hats have traced the anonymous data received by our clients to one Olivia Hall, brilliant young hacktivist and suspect in a dozen cases of cyber vandalism. Using onion routing with state-of-the-art encryption, Hall went to a lot of trouble to stay untraceable. She is good, but we are better. Her digital trail has led us to a remote farm in Colorado, where satellite footage has revealed what appears to be the training camp for a private militia, led by an already registered target, Sean Rose, Australian environmental terrorist and explosives expert wanted for a series of public bombings. Rose was spotted near the scene of Thomas Cross's kidnapping, which makes him our prime suspect for the shadow client. Spurred by Eric Soders, the ICA Board of Directors has asked us to infiltrate the farm and eliminate Sean Rose, along with 3 other prominent militia members. Ezra Berg, retired Mossad interrogator, Penelope Graves, former Interpol anti-terror analyst, and finally Maya Parvati, former assassin and gunrunner for the Tamil Tigers. I'll be honest with you, 47. I consider Eric Soda's reasoning hasty and ill-advised. Now, we cannot go against the wishes of the board, but we can conduct our own investigation. Whether a direct threat to the ICA or not, we need to know the shadow client's true agenda. I will leave you to prepare.
Oh boy, isn't that exciting? Yeah, and not the usual 2-target formula, but 4 targets on this map. And Sean Rose is the, like, environmental bioterrorist, I guess you could say. And then it went wrong, one of his bombings, and then he moved on to bigger and dangerous things. And he's the prime suspect of the shadow client. And there's former Interpol anti-terror analyst Penelope Graves, who's gotten herself caught up in this group as well. And there's Ezra Berg, who I guess wants to channel his inner Michael Myers by going around wearing a mask of his face. Yeah, who's all about chemical interrogation techniques. And then there's Maya Parvati, who was former assassin for the Tamil Tigers. And also, a notable thing in her briefing is she partnered up with the Maelstrom in the being a pirate in the South China Sea, and the Maelstrom is the target for Mumbai, so it's a cool little connection between the two of them. There's a number of cool connections to other targets throughout the trilogy in this mission. But anyway, they really stepped it up with 4 targets. And of course, Colorado's the most infamous of the actual missions in Hitman 2016 for reasonably good reason. But for now, I guess that's good enough. Yeah, you know what? Because there is the challenge, string quartet, eliminate them all with the fiber wire. So what the heck, I'll go for doing that now for the very first actual run of the mission. Why not?
Welcome to Colorado, 47. The militia has taken up HQ at an old apricot farm and appear to be training for a series of coordinated strikes, ranging from cyber attacks to full-blown guerrilla warfare. The Shadow Client appears to unite specialists and radicals from all over the map. Mercenaries and terrorists, hackers and spies joined by an unknown common cause. Satellite scans indicate that the command room is below ground inside an old tornado shelter. Only Rose appears to have access, however, so to get inside, you will need to get creative. This environment is hostile and highly alert, so tread carefully. Good luck, 47.
Yeah. Now, the main gimmick of this mission is that it's a hostile area, the entire map in your suit. You can't wear it anywhere. And also, the other big gimmick is just that pretty much everyone's a guard here that's armed and dangerous. There's, like, basically no civilians. There's a few in the main house, but almost everyone's an armed guard. So if things get messed up here, they really get messed up. And so that's the whole big gimmick here of this map, which was much more annoying in Hitman 2016 than it is here. But even so, I will be unashamedly save scumming quite a bit for this. Because it's just quite a lot to bother with. Oh yeah, only 9 disguises for Chameleon. You know, and the map itself is relatively simple. You know, it's mostly just a flat plane. There's a few bit of verticality in the house, but that's about it. So that's one kicker here.
Sean Rose in charge of operations. I don't get it. Why'd the boss pick him? Why not Reynard?
The way I see it, Reynard's a lone wolf. Berg's too specialized. I mean, he's no strategist. Parvati is... well, Parvati's Parvati. I think Rose wants to lead, fiercely dedicated, completely ruthless. Did you ever hear his plan to take out Simon Devereaux, the CEO of Biosphere?
I know, he's building a bomb.
Right. So Devereaux he's like exactly like Thomas Cross. Totally impossible to get near. But also a tech geek. And he just ordered this new Link 4 smartwatch. So Rose, crazy bastard, gets the idea to turn the battery unit for a Link 4 into, get this, a bomb. And then swap the watches in delivery. One push of the button, bye-bye Devereaux.
Whew, that's pretty extreme. Enemy operative, I know, but it just seems so unsportsmanlike.
Yes, and there you have it, right on the nose. And again, that's why Rose is the head of operations. To him, the end justifies the means. And I mean, there is nothing that dead-eyed psychopath would not do.
Yeah, a ton of cool lore you can get from conversations here. Even referencing
Hey, I'm kind of lost.
Alma Reynard, who is the target of the first Hitman 2 mission.
I saw a couple of cicada guys arrive. Then there's freedom fighters, intelligence specialists, cyber criminals, you name it. Half of these people probably fought each other at some point.
Oh man, that's not even counting the really freaky ones. Left-wing terrorists like Sean Rose, corporate whatevers like Crest. And it's like the United Nations of assholes.
Yeah, and there they reference Noel Crest, who's the target in the Hitman Ambrose Island mission. So just really cool sense of interconnectivity here in Colorado. And I guess you could say everybody packing guns is accurate to like real America. I guess you could say. Maybe. I don't know. Still is quite a lot.
What the?
I'm hearing ghosts or someone's messing with us. Go check it out.
Alright, will this guy hear this through the wall? Oh,
Not a particularly great idea.
he will see it being thrown. Oh well. Just trying to find a nice isolated place to deal with stupid Maya Parvati, because she's by far the hardest target to actually isolate anywhere. And I guess that's a big problem with Colorado, is it's just so open. It's so hard to actually hide or isolate anyone because it's basically a flat plain and there's not too much cover, so you can really get yourself compromised by a lot of it. Oh well. I at least got him. No. Dang it.
That is Maya Parvati, Sri Lankan assassin turned pirate turned insurgent.
Stupid.
Really? What the hell? Oh, huh. Wow. Oh. Say what?
Alright, will she actually... Yeah, she will go around to get it. Good.
Hell of a baptism by fire, man.
Okay. There we go. Maya's the toughest by far of the ones to actually fiber wire without the whole like map coming after you. I don't need this disguise for anything, I'm just using it for Chameleon, and I guess the quite technical achievement too. Alright. Yeah. Gotta love this very convenient militia elite disguise that you can just put on, and even though these guys see you do it, it's just enough to not be alerted.
His services are in demand at the moment.
The grunts are here.
That is Penelope Graves, acclaimed anti-terror analyst. Strange to see her as part of this crowd.
Oh well, it's gonna be a while till Penelope gets back in here in the house.
That's what it is.
Oh well. Oh yeah, he goes in the bathroom. Nice, convenient isolation.
Count to 10.
Okay. Weird. You know, I eliminated Sean Rose and then that one guard just runs off down the stairs. I don't think it's related. Well, maybe it is.
Yes.
I'm not sure. Usually I manage to knock that guard out before this moment. Oh well. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I hadn't identified Sean Rose's office yet. So I was in the side rooms.
I found another one yesterday.
Another one.
Someone knocked a pen.
Okay, though. I think it's clear. I'm always paranoid opening up the basement door. Why is there two bodyguards here? Could have sworn there was just the one. Huh. I guess one of them will loop around down here. I guess. But anyway, there's this poor sap who's like being tied up and tortured here. And you can just administer an overdose to get Ezra Berg down here. Okay. I guess they don't want to come down from the coin. Oh well. I'm just paranoid of that because there's this camera right here. I guess I'll hold off for a bit yet. If that guard is actually gonna come down here. Huh. Oh yeah, there's also this syringe here too you can use. Yeah, that does nothing. Oh well. It's a bit wonky deleting the evidence here. You just gotta like shoot from that sort of angle to do it. Okay, at least now I don't gotta worry about cameras. I don't know why I'm bothering with Silent Assassin now. I really don't need it now.
Huh?
Okay, though, at least I can get this guy dealt with. This, though, is one of the easiest mission stories in the entire trilogy. You just do the overdose, and then Ezra Berg will come down, and then you're done. And he comes down here on his route anyway, so all it does is just save you a bit of time waiting for him, and that's it. Very strange.
Okay.
While I'm here, though, at least I can deal with Penelope.
Well done, 47. With any luck, the perfectionist Ezra Berg will want to examine his notes closely to figure out what happened.
Okay.
Graves is down. Excellent work, 47.
Ezra, that's very embarrassing. That makes no sense at all.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, does it? Huh.
Ezra Berg has been eliminated. Good work, 47.
Alright. So I got the string quartet done too. Good. Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta infiltrate the shelter, don't I? The first time.
What's the status on it? Wow, everything seems to be in order.
Yeah, boy, though, there are a ton of elite guards that'll see through you here. Okay, I might as well do the whatever it's called feat. Howdy partner feat. I'm pretty sure all you need to do for a howdy partner is just throw the apricot at the guy and then turn him on.
Don't let this get to you, man. Calm and smile. Calm and smile.
I thought that was what you had to do. Was it maybe behind him? Or something like that.
Okay.
Sir, please break it.
What the hell is that?
Around right now, okay?
Slightly annoyed, will admit.
Okay, maybe a bit in front of him. I know it's something to do with throwing the apricot at the guy.
Give me 100.
I'm trying. Oh.
What? Come on. Something fell to the ground. I'm checking it out.
You gotta be kidding.
Hey, you!
Hey.
Please, stop!
Hey, mister, what the hell is this? You did this?
Oh. I guess I did. Hit. I swear it's something to do with this. I really don't want to have to pause the live stream to look up a YouTube tutorial.
Huh.
There. How about like that?
Come on.
Wait a minute.
517. Moving in to investigate.
I swear, these sort of things happen more to me than anybody else.
Yeah, I will get it through trial and error. Or the definition of insanity. One of the two.
What the?
Hello? Anyone there? Who made that sound?
What?
Huh. Maybe down here on the ground?
What the?
Got some strange
What the
noises.
hell is that?
Looking into it. Over.
Fuck. Damn. Don't let this get to you, man. Calm and smile. Calm and smile. Hey.
Mister, please act your age.
I don't know. I guess forget about it for now. Maybe I need to do it before eliminating any of the targets. Maybe that's it. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, this guy has to be here right this second, doesn't he?
Come on, be a gentleman. What? Yes, you are the man. What?
Alright. Just gotta be careful starting the 3D printer to get his face mask.
I will admit to that. Not more, though. Keeping it in check.
Usually it's one of the hackers who checks it, which makes more sense than this guard checking it. Huh. Oh well. But anyway, you just get the face mask and get the face-off challenge while you're at it. And now you can investigate the tornado shelter down here.
plot thickens.
Someone left in a hurry.
Sean Rose was not the Shadow Client. That much is clear. Whoever commands the militia, they got out just in time.
Oh boy.
We're getting closer.
Yeah, this is weird. This is like the only time in the trilogy where there's like an explicit, like, kind of cutscene, but really just interactive.
Look how far it dates back. Hayamoto, Beldingford, Delvade. The Shadow Client has been tracking you for decades.
Now, how is that possible?
It isn't. Every one of those missions were branded as unsolved or accidents. He must have been looking for a pattern, a certain MO, which would mean...
He knows me.
Well,
Ooh.
at least this shortens the list.
What a twist. The Shadow Client knows 47.
Some kind of network. Power planes. From all sectors.
Familiar faces, too. Thomas Cross. Klaus Strandberg. Ether. And that's missing banker Eugene Cobb. Well.
There's a name. Providence.
What? No. No, it can't be.
The Hidden Hand. Thought they were a myth.
A hypothesis, nothing more. The idea that a small cabal of kingmakers, controlling enough corporate and political leaders, could effectively run the world in secret.
Maybe not so hypothetical.
Keep looking, 47. We need full disclosure.
Alright, and then I think this is...
Sodas?
Yeah.
That would mean... Providence has infiltrated ICA. And Eric Sodas is their operative. Bastard! It all fits. He was the one who persuaded the rest of the ICA board to greenlight this operation. This changes everything.
Oh boy.
We got what we came for.
It changes everything.
He is no longer our primary concern. ICA has been compromised. I always wondered if Providence was real, but I never actually... I will need to confer with the board, but mark my words, 47. This will have consequences.
Oh, so shocking. Even get the plot twist challenge completed. Alright, I saw your comment, Luke Smith, but I didn't want to derail the big climactic end of level cutscene by responding to it in the middle of it. But I am reasonably excited for Silly Sausage Buffet, mainly because it being so close, or close enough to release that they make a store page for it, implies that Mousework is close enough to release too, and that means some of their other projects can finally be having some more progress made on them. Huh. I really don't know if Silly Sausage Buffet will be doing very well in terms of sales, or as well as something like Twin Shot Deluxe did, but oh well, that's what they wanted to test. They wanted to test if just a more direct port would do okay. I don't know why, but they did, and that's their prerogative. Oh well, I unlocked the water tower pickup, the RS-15 assault rifle, starting in the old orchard, a hidden stash in the Orchard Road, Attack 4 SA, undercover in the garage, and now we get the big cutscene.
Rose is gone.
It was me, wasn't it? They tracked me. I don't believe it. I took every precaution.
Rose knew the risks. They all do. You did well, Olivia. I am proud of you. Now listen.
ICA knows about you. They kept you alive because they needed you, and now they don't. We won't talk again. Not until the storm is over.
I don't like it. This man, you know what he's capable of. You need to end this now.
I ran away as a boy. My friend and I, away from that place. We came upon a small farming community. The people were dirt poor, but this woman, she took us in. We were awakened the next morning by the shots. A dozen people lay face down in the snow. Our warden didn't like to leave witnesses. They shot the woman and her family last. They made sure that we watched the whole thing. This is your gift, the warden told us. Your gift and your curse. Touching lives only by ending them.
You know him.
Better than anyone.
Oh boy, what an exciting plot revelation. The Shadow Client knows Agent 47. How exciting in the lore. But if you wanted to continue the story to see the conclusion of the season 1, well, tough luck, because you'd have to wait a month or so for Situs Inversus to come out. Month and 4 days it seems, because it was released. Situs Inversus released Halloween, while Colorado released September 27th. So, yeah, but going back to Nitrome, I do agree. I wish they had put more content in them. I'm not sure. I mean, at the very least, I'm glad it's Silly Sausage that they aren't doing new content for. You know, I can live with no new Silly Sausage content. If it was something like Skywire that they decided to just do a direct port without anything new, then I would be very disappointed. But Silly Sausage, it's kind of eh. I really haven't played any of the Silly Sausage games very much. The first time actually completing any of them will be whenever Silly Sausage Buffet comes out and I live stream it. That'll be the first time I actually will do it properly. You know what? For this, I guess I'll do Master now. Might as well. Because I challenge myself to do Master every map. Really don't wanna... I guess I can do Lethal Poison. I'm just trying to remember. I think I know Penelope drinks. I'm pretty sure Maya Parvati drinks too. I'm just trying to think of whether to bring syringes or vials. I guess I'll do one of each. What the heck? From what I remember, Master on Colorado is very annoying to deal with. But oh well. That's what I decided to do for myself. Oh yeah, added security cameras too. Oh boy. I will say for Silly Sausage Buffet, I am just happy that at the very least there is a new like Nitrome game to look forward to coming out soonish, because for the past like 3 months since the Twin Shot Deluxe release, there's been like nothing to look forward to in the world of Nitrome. Anyway, you just need to poison this water bottle because Penelope Graves will eventually go and drink it. Takes her good sweet time, but she will go and drink it eventually.
Only badass soldiers through here. I'm kidding. But seriously, you can't come through.
Oh, well, I guess I'd better wait here for this conversation.
I didn't recognize you in your work clothes.
Oh, that's the idea. So, I take it you finally met Rose. Way I hear it, you were on the Interpol's task force to hunt them down. So what's the verdict?
Sean is dedicated, creative, driven.
You don't have to sugarcoat it. The man's an extremist. You've seen the Shanghai plan. Kidnapping children, forcing innocent man to commit murder. It's distasteful. Rose has no honor, no sense of fair play. The boss asked me here because he wanted to avoid unnecessary cruelty. So why does he tolerate Sean Rose?
Because the boss is not a monster. And right now, well, he needs one.
Sean Rose, freelance terrorist, because sometimes you need a monster. You ought to be an advertising. Anyway, I'm needed back in the room. I'll see you around, Penelope.
All right. Holy. Yeah, they see through you so dang quickly on Master. It's ridiculous. And of course, there's no auto saving or anything options for that. You get one, and then you're done. Oh, hey, Romer. You actually able to tune in? Did I stream for so long that whatever you were busy with, you were finished doing? Oh. Oh yeah, that's what they do to mess with you here on Master, is they made the camera much tougher to actually shoot out.
Your 5x5 Drifter 6 coming. We got ourselves a grade A troublemaker.
A grade A troublemaker, not a grade B or C troublemaker. No, sir. Now what the heck's the point of this box? Honestly, it's way too public. You would get spotted by either those guards or some of the other patrolling guards. Weird. Oh well, I guess the storm's passed here. And there's this guard. I guess he's trying to peek in the face scanner and do it himself. Oh well. Oh, I guess YouTube doesn't like stuff like saying hitting more men. Ooh. Oh. I guess that's too controversial for YouTube. Hitting more men, hitting more men, hitting more men. I might have just gotten my stream banned for that. Saying it. Oh, well, Penelope... Oh, yeah, she's in her greenhouse. I think she should be getting poisoned right this... Yeah, good. Oh. Good thing they still have the lethal syringe hidden there. I probably should have checked if they did or not on Master before deciding to go for the poison eliminations on Master. Alright, got our hallucinogenic drugs and the
has been eliminated. Good work.
Key. Okay. Oh. But he didn't drop lethal poison. Uh-oh. Well, here's hoping there's some on the shelf in here. They wouldn't be so cruel as to have removed the poison entirely, would they?
So if we had someone we had to pass to shoot,
That's nitroglycerin.
I'd go for the soft parts of his thigh, or maybe try to.
They really did remove poison. Or hid it somewhere else where I have no clue.
So you're saying that thing?
That does not make me very happy. Wait a minute. All may not be lost. Is there poison here with the point man?
So you're all set for the sting?
Yeah, I really don't get the whole what YouTube cares about advertiser friendliness and that. Thank goodness. A lethal poison pill jar. But, like, it's just a bit ridiculous how YouTube will be willing to demonetize videos and that sort of thing. I guess it's because the big ad agencies or whatever just get too upset at controversial stuff. You know? But it's very disappointing, you know, how like YouTube's glory days are over. Like so much of the stuff you could get away with in 2016, you know, you could never in a million years try to do nowadays. You know, like remember the hair cake video or the human cake and that? Yeah, that really gets my goat, you know. They want to be advertiser friendly and that, but are perfectly willing to have a bunch of betting and gambling and that sort of thing, which is far more harmful to a person than a simple, like, swear word every once in a while. Oh yeah, there's so many stupid, like, borderline porn ads on YouTube that they don't care about at all. I've even heard some cases like straight up explicit porn, which is just crazy to me. Don't care about that at all. Why bother? No. But do care about someone saying a few too many naughty words. You know? I could understand actual, like, harmful words, like if you were making, like, racist content and that sort of thing. That is pretty justifiable to be removed as not advertiser friendly. Or if you're, like, showing, like, explicit dead bodies and that. But even just, like, I've heard, like, the Resident Evil games, the RE engine is so realistic that oftentimes people get demonetized for just, like, playing a Resident Evil game and blowing up a liquor or something.
JHQ, how copy over? We have a...
Okay, well, I deleted the security system, so I might actually manage to do Silent Assassin on here. I'm not sure. That's a tall order for master difficulty, because it's just so annoying. And it was 10 times worse going for Silent Assassin in Hitman 2016, because as, like, jumpy and trigger happy as that guard was to compromise me here on master difficulty, that was just how they acted on the standard difficulty back in the day. They toned down, like, guard reaction times considerably. Alright, I hope this is Maya Parvati who drinks from this cup here. I think it's hers. I hope it's not Sean Rose's, though, and I messed up the order, because I did my one singular save after the fact. So who knows? Yeah, I don't know, like, with the Eminem versus Slim Shady mission, I don't know how that stream will be reacted to, because it's basically just take it, the normal Hitman dialogue, and put as many F-bombs as possible in it. And that's what Eminem's mission is, which, I mean, to be fair, is fitting for Eminem's, like, MO and that, but it does mean that could be a bit too much for YouTube's liking. Just funny how, you know, when you really break down profanity, like, it's just a certain bit of sound frequency said in a certain manner, and that's enough to be either offensive or not. But I suppose that's a bit too meta for talking about words and such reductive, like, terms. I don't know.
You got your ex-military, your mercenaries. I saw a couple of cicada guys. Then there's freedom fighters.
Try again. The bloody Russians.
Okay, any day. Hey, it is her. Good. That's very reassuring.
Maya Parvati is down. Good work.
Anyway, in case you're wondering, I'm collecting a bunch of apricots for very good reason. I hope I'll be able to pull the Easter egg off here on Master. Anyway, while I'm out here, I might as well get the car keys or four-wheeler keys, whatever it's called. Quad bike. That's the official name. Okay. Because there is a challenge, you know, the usual discovery challenges for escaping with the quad bike or escaping via the other ways. But what's so strange about Colorado is they originally put all these, like, alternate exits and such, but in Hitman 2016, the literal only way you could ever leave the main mission is through the basement of the house. They had all these exits fully programmed in and functional. However, you couldn't actually use them unless you were doing like an escalation or an elusive target or something like that. Which that's just really stupid in my opinion. You know? But that's what they did, and that's a big reason why so many people in Hitman 2016 absolutely despised Colorado, along with it being just a very sort of basic and kind of boring map, and also having 4 targets instead of the usual up to that point 2, and also having a bunch of guards, which, like I mentioned, the guard AI was a lot more dangerous, and like they were just willing to start blasting, and it was really wonky where like if you caused an explosion and you were like a good few feet away from it, like 20 or 30 in-game feet, or I guess 10 to 15 in-game meters for my metric friends, you would still be compromised for that explosion, even if there was absolutely no way anybody saw you do the explosion. It was just so annoying and frustrating. And so that's why people hated Colorado so much back in the day, and it still gets so much hate, even though it's not that bad of a mission. I mean, if things go wrong, it's really bad, but if things go wrong, you're likely gonna just not bother continuing. You're gonna just restart or reload anyway, so it's not too much of an issue here. Oh, also, the lighting in this game is so much better, because originally Colorado was more, I don't know, if any of the images show it. Yeah, here. This is how Colorado originally looked at launch, which is okay, but it's kind of wonky. And here, they made it a lot pinker here, like with a pink sunset haze, which looks actually really nice in my opinion. But in Hitman 2016, the Game of the Year edition was the first time they attempted to change the lighting at all. And there, it's like totally pink. Like pinker than a 12-year-old's bedroom kind of pink. And so it just looks really ugly. So I guess that's another justified reason to not like Colorado as much back in the day, but now most of its flaws are good. I guess you could say the biggest flaw with it is just in Freelancer, it is kind of a step up in difficulty, but oh well. Alright, one more cycle and then I should be good. I just don't want to deal with this guard seeing me, and I don't really want to knock him out. And also, I think this is Sean Rose's bodyguard. I think that's who it is. As like a fun little detail, if he dies, then the bodyguard will just come up and sleep in his personal bed. Just 'cause he can. Okay, but anyway, I got the hallucinogenic drugs from Ezra Berg, and that means you can, if you have apricots, feed Mr. Raptor with them. I guess the implication is that 47's gotten super high, and so he's just tripping out right now. I don't know. Alright, got 10 of them, I think, is how many you need. And since there's a challenge, I will be playing a game. I forget what game it is. I think it's Kane and Lynch. It's one of IO's other properties that they worked on way back in the day. It might honestly be the Freedom Fighters game, which is what this mission is. The reason why it's called Freedom Fighters is they made a shooter back in the day called Freedom Fighters, and so they thought it would be kind of fun.
So I just found out that Pavati was a Tamil tiger.
I don't think this game really has anything to do with the original Freedom Fighters, but that's what it is. Okay. Really? I gotta have enforcers for guards here. Alright, I'll put the other disguise back on and hope that it's good. I don't know why I'm caring about Silent Assassin. It really doesn't matter at all. But oh well. Here's hoping the Point Man disguise is legal there. It might honestly be that they're enforcers for everything. Yeah, I think that's what it is on Master. Oh well. Here, I'll try to do an apricot distraction. Ooh, how about that?
Rum, rum, rum.
That's the Easter egg, you know, 47 will just go on the little dinosaur then. Okay. Managed to do Silent Assassin on Master difficulty. Hooray. That's good to see. Got the hay shed. Got the concealable baton. Start undercover on the demo range. An agency pickup in the Red Barn. And for Master Assassin, I got the Blood Money suit, which, if you didn't know, is inspired by Agent 47's outfit in Hitman Blood Money. A game I still have not properly played. I really ought to do it. It might make a good live stream, honestly. Though that would be a lot of trial and error and failing and that. I think. But maybe, or maybe when the other Hitman HD trilogy comes out of the first 3 games in a remaster, maybe that'll be a good spot to do something else with. I don't know. Well, yeah, I guess let's do the Point Man stuff. Do that mission story, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, there is Wicker Man to do too. And howdy, partner. I still don't remember how to do properly. Oh well, I guess start here for the sake of the challenge. And just kinda improvise, I guess. Yeah, this starting location is really terrible, honestly, because for one thing, it's a suit starting location, so that puts you at a big disadvantage here, since it's all hostile in your suit. And also, it's like basically right next to the initial starting location. Except honestly, I'd say this one's worse. Because, like, your original starting location is here, and then this one is right here. But there's, like, all these guards around. And you can't really isolate them too well. I guess you could do something with the forklift. No, you can't, because they aren't, like, close enough to hear it yet. But then you just, like, walk around, and then, oh, here's the original starting location. Like, what's the point? I don't know. Maybe it's a consequence of the... Like... Actually, I won't get that guy. But maybe it's a consequence of, like I mentioned in the Bangkok video, like there was a ton more planned for Colorado, where there was like a whole big vertical, like, grain silo and everything that was supposed to be on the map. But I think just for time reasons, they couldn't do it. So it wound up on the cutting room floor, so that's why Colorado is so flat and basic. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just going for the hay baler exit, or challenge, not exit. Oh, you know, it's getting long into the stream when I start slurring my words. I don't know why I do that. I guess just English was never a skill I developed properly. I don't know. But I noticed that in some of my Let's Plays, like, I'll even just be reading something out loud, and I'll just say the completely wrong word. And I don't know why. Alright, anyway, here's another baler that you can also use for the Hey There challenge.
Done deal.
Really? I'm gonna get spotted if I do something to him. Okay. Well, the guy could kinda see me. He can see me here, but that wasn't enough to see me for the hay baler stuff. Weird. Oh, I'm still trespassing. That's why. I wondered why he saw through me so quick. Okay. I don't think the hay baler actually got reused anywhere else in the trilogy. I know they reused the garden shredder a lot, but I don't think they did the hay baler. Anyway, after all that distraction, yeah, let's do the Point Man mission story.
Hey, I'm kind of lost here. I mean, it's literally my first weekend. I already got found out by road.
Funny how even on Master, the Point Man is really easy to isolate in here. Just gotta overflow the sink, and it'll be good. Okay, good. It's the actual Point Man going. Sometimes the other guy comes instead. Alright. Just dump him out. And then hide him. I'll get this other guy too, just for his disguise. Even though the point man disguise is allowed everywhere this guy's is, and the point man's is better because it's also allowed to do the mission story, and it's a rare disguise that can legally carry sniper rifles on its back without needing to hide them in a briefcase. I think it's just an oversight that they forgot to make snipers illegal for the point man disguise back in the Hitman 2 days when they were porting everything over and it just kind of stuck. But oh well. If it's a good bug or glitch, it's always worth it. Man, I really don't have many more places to investigate and mark on the map.
What's this I hear about a training accident? That would be Burgess, the sharpshooter. Point man in the Mexico. How are you? Huh? Got clipped by a ram or something? Got it.
Alright, though. Probably not a good idea to stand downrange when someone's shooting, but oh well. Now, the challenge is shoot all the green bottles on the moose antlers within 5 seconds. And this is like incredibly hard to do with a gun that isn't silent. So I'm gonna try to do it with this pistol. And I am gonna do probably for the only time in this Let's Play, I'm gonna be aiming with the mouse, because it's so much smoother aiming with the mouse. There we go. Really nice and easy. Ooh, so smooth. Vertical movement. Wow. A lot nicer than trying, you know, the analog stick aiming is a lot slower, but oh well. Anyway, just gotta turn off the safety system for the thing, and then talk to Maya as she wanders around.
Handles guns with more confidence than you. Come on! I need your A game here. Or should we just drop the whole tour's mission?
I'm back.
Well, well, our very own punching bag. Any broken bones?
Wounded pride. That's all.
Good to hear. All right, head over to the briefing area. We'll resume in a moment.
All right.
Hi.
Yeah, because there's challenges here, assassinating Maya with the ram, and then assassinating both Sean and Maya with the ram. And I think you can get both at once. At least I hope so anyway. So that's what I'm gonna be trying for. Oh, by the way, something weird about this map is that there's like basically no pistols anywhere on the map. All the guards have other stuff. And so like this is basically the one pistol in the map you can pick up is here.
All right, people, let's get to it. Burgess is back. We're finally ready to make this happen. I expect you all to know this by heart. But in case amnesia has set in, here's the sequence. Advance to the car with haste. Eliminate the passengers. Retrieve the briefcase. Extract. Got that? Speed and accuracy is the name of the game. All right. Now go pick up your weapons and get in position. Move out.
You know, I'm really surprised they didn't put any, like, opportunity to, like, sabotage Maya's, like, arm or something and, like, cause her to die by, like, a arm failure or something. Seems kind of obvious, you know, you have a target with a prosthetic arm and don't do anything with it. Weird. Alright. This is a rare case where it's actually legal to fire guns. You know, that's pretty nice. Alright. Mission accomplished. Wasn't that nice?
Nicely done, 47. Parvati won't know what hit her.
Good speed and accuracy, but coordination needs to improve. The point is to build up muscle memory. A perfect sequence of synchronized motion. You need to be able to pull this off sleeping.
Passable. Your point man was spectacular.
Oh, isn't that nice? He compliments me and everything.
Assassin. The rest of the team.
Nicely done, 47.
Just
2
pointless.
flies with 1 swat. Maya Parvati is down. Good work.
Really, that was my first actual accident? I guess it was, huh? Okay.
Okay, what's it?
And good, it did unlock both of them right away.
What's up?
Alright, well, I guess I'll just go for explosive accident for Ezra. Yeah. It does seem, though, like it does actually flow somewhat faster. You know, this mission, doing the challenges, because you can do 4 targets worth of challenges in one run instead of just like 2 targets at one time.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, okay, game.
Man,
Fine.
got someone killed already.
I wanted to throw it at the guy, but couldn't. Whatever. Oh yeah, I can even watch the video feed of the basement from here. I don't know why. Doesn't do anything really. But you can. Huh. I guess I should walk out this way so it opens up. I don't know, do you? I can't remember if you need to be here to blow it up, or if Ezra himself can do it. Oh well, he should be along shortly. Gotta love how the guy, like, talks relatively normal, but he wears, like, a mask and gloves like a total psychopath. What juxtaposition.
Alright,
Ezra Berg has been eliminated. Good work.
Oh, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done this now, because they got the stupid awooga horn playing. Hopefully they'll calm down.
So this test that Rose has on you seems kind of cruel, doesn't it? I mean, I'm no softie or anything, but it feels excessive.
She's got it coming. Nobody could switch sides like Graves and just expect to be accepted. Tests are in order, man.
Yeah, sure, I get that. But playing on her past with Interpol like that, I don't know, man. I just hope the technician knows how to act.
She used to be the enemy, right? I don't have any sympathy for that. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's got the badge, right?
Yeah, he showed it to me over by the tent. Rehearsed his lines, too. He's taking this pretty seriously. Should be in the clear. Hey, it'll be interesting to see if she takes the hook.
And not to mention how far she'll go. You think she'll order us to be removed?
If she does, I got a 45 cal with her initials on it.
I hear ya.
Yeah.
Penelope Graves is still new to this outfit, and it looks like Rose is going to test her dedication to the cause. He's arranged for one of the communications technicians to act as an outside agent. The tech is supposed to show her an Interpol badge and escort her to the slurry pit, asking her to betray the militia. Might I suggest a last-minute recasting, 47?
Yeah. I hope. It seems like they've calmed down. Yeah, good. Okay, so I can still do this mission story. This guy's the one? Oh, but he'll come over here, I'm pretty sure. I really hope the... Yeah, good. I was worried for a moment those guards at the gate would do it. Okay.
It's time. Where the hell did he go? Move to better vantage point now.
Well, I got the badge. That's something, isn't it? Oh, Penelope's gonna get panicked again, isn't she? Maybe not.
Get to safety. We have a situation here.
We could be compromised. Weapons hot.
Okay.
Roger, command. Wilco. Nope, still sweet.
I get why they put the targets into lockdown, but still is annoying in my opinion. Oh well. Alright, now can I finally do the mission story?
Penelope Graves, we need to talk.
You're... what is this?
I'll explain everything at the slurry pit. It will be in your best interest to do as I say.
I understand. I'll see you there.
Oh, piss.
Okay. At the very least, I'll give him credit. It's not an escort, the NPC mission story. You can just tell her and then she'll eventually get over to the proper spot. That's a whole lot better, you know, than having to painfully escort Ken Morgan up all the flights of stairs just to get to his room. Unfortunately, she moves pretty fast. Or relatively fast, anyway.
Miss Graves, you are being recruited back into Interpol as an insider.
What? Who are you anyway? How did you find me?
That is not important. Think about this carefully. You can provide us with valuable intel. If you cooperate, the agency will overlook your unfortunate transgression.
And what if I refuse, huh? If I scream and get the guards here?
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Might prove unhealthy. I'll give you a few moments to think about it.
Alright. So then she'll just conveniently lean over the railing. And we can push her into whatever this slurry pit is made out of. Probably just like pure raw sewage, if I had to take a guess. That's probably what the slurry is. I mean, does that look like very sanitary to you? It done to me. Alright. I guess let's go to the far gate for our exit. I do really enjoy these sorts of exits, like 47 just calmly walks away from the mission. You know, he doesn't like have to even like try to speedily drive away or anything. He's so calm and composed. It's good to just walk. And it'll probably be like a 5-mile walk at least to any sort of other civilization, but who cares? Okay, 32,000, not too shabby. Oh yeah, I definitely managed to get to level 250 in this stream. Yeah, look at that. Now, because every 50 you get a new icon and it's not much more pristine and stuff, and then you level it up more, and so then they put all the side decorations on. How about that? Now we get daggers. Unlock the ICA-19 FA Stealth. This is an okay pistol because it is like fully auto, so that means you can use it to burst open doors by like shooting it. So that's useful. Also unlock the disposable scrambler, a really handy tool that lets you hack all keycard locks if you don't have the keycard for it. Really nice. In Hitman 2 and Hitman 3, they called it the electronic key hacker, which is what it is, but I always thought disposable scrambler was a much cooler name for it. Can start undercover by the greenhouse. Can hide a stash in the courtyard shed. Can pick something up from the West Bridge. Can start at the West Bridge. And that's it. Okay. I think probably a decent time to do Silent Assassin suit only now. Yeah, probably. But before I do any of that, it's my usual mid-stream break time. So don't go away. I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta replenish the water. Because, man, my throat's getting sore. So, I will see you in a bit. Okay, I am back. I also took a bit of time in the break to look up what the heck to do to the Howdy Partner Challenge because I struggled so much earlier in the stream with it. So now I know what you gotta do. But that'll be for a bit later because right now it's time to do the Silent Assassin suit only as best I can. Oh wait, no sniper. I lied. I'll wait one more time before doing Silent Assassin suit only, because I really want to have the Seeger 300 unlocked, which is probably at mastery level 15. And so if I had just done a few more challenges, I could have probably done it now already, but oh well. So, oh yeah, there's the nitroglycerin one. That's pretty simple. Oh yeah, the mowed down one.
Hell of a baptism by fire, man. You're telling me.
I think it's just a simple matter of shooting the lawnmower to get that. If I can do it unspotted. Nope. That's one of those durable lawnmowers. Can't have the gas leak caused by a thing. Oh well. I guess I can do it later. Anyway, for this one, there's this nitroglycerin over here, so you just gotta deal with this guy. Get some.
Up and running.
Oh. He's here already. Oh, then I'll probably need to wait a whole cycle. Oh well. I can.
Well done, 47. When Rose comes back...
That'll work. Oh, what else? Oh.
He's in for an explosive
I never
surprise.
went up the water tower yet. Okay. Well, now to find the wrench. I think it's here. Ooh, can I actually get Maya here? What the heck? And it just says like, it doesn't let you place a coin under the thing. Okay. Whatever. Ah, so annoying. Oh well. What other options is there? Oh, the burning fuel tank. No real options. Oh well. I guess it'll be okay to go for this guy while the other stupid guy's trying to investigate.
Slightly annoyed, we'll admit to that. Not more, though. Okay.
I mean, this worked the first time where I could knock the guy out here.
Oh.
So maybe it'll work another time. What?
Huh.
What happened there? Did he see me?
What the?
I don't know.
Okay.
What's going on? Why does he not want the coin?
What?
I don't get it. Yeah, he's so weird in this game. Okay. There we go. Honestly, I might as well save here, and then I can do the other method at a future date. I think all you need to do is just loosen the fuel, and then you can just spark it. Should probably put a coin just to be safe. Oh, who knows how long Maya take to cycle around again. I guess I'll just get both of hers now, honestly. Yeah, might as well. Since I'm here, there really isn't much to do in this. You know, it's like they really fleshed out Sean Rose with a ton of interesting methods, but the others, no, they didn't really give as many interesting methods. They're a lot more basic.
Oh, you were at Jordan Cross's funeral, huh?
It was a thing of beauty. Whole team moving like clockwork. Perfect execution. Thomas Cross was off site before his guards even noticed.
Man, wish I could have been there. So who's this next target?
Gustavo Torres, Mexican secretary.
Alright. Here's hoping this works.
Okay. Whatever.
I think that got her.
Maya Parvati is down. Good work.
I don't know for sure, but I think so. Now that's how you do a fire elimination.
Wow. Nice.
Alright, can I do a tempting,
Excuse me. I think this could be yours.
trail of coins. Oh yeah, I think I can. There we go.
Maya Parvati is
Crushed
down.
it.
Good work.
Alright. Yeah, I will. Once the 007 First Light shorts, I don't need to do any more of them because I've gotten 15,000 total views. I will be doing some Hitman shorts after the fact because I really think, honestly, I might be able to get 25,000 total views and do that objective by like August 23rd. Just because there was a slight oversight in the IO creator program, because the explicit instructions for the 007 First Light campaign is that you need to tag each one of your shorts with 007 First Light as a hashtag and hashtag IOI creator. And so I followed that criteria. However, the also currently ongoing Eminem versus Slim Shady Hitman creator campaign has the objective, the guideline where you can use either the hashtag Hitman tag or the IOI creator tag as a hashtag. You don't need both of them. And so because of that, all the 007 First Light shorts, because they have hashtag IOI creator in them, they are counting for the other Hitman creator campaign views too. It's not intended to be that way, but they are, and so for as long as that's available, I'll gladly get credit for doing the Eminem campaign already.
Hey, why are you sneaking around? What have you been doing?
Anyway, for Howdy Partner, you just gotta throw the apricot at the guy's head, and then it should work. They'll start doing a little jig. Or actually, that's the dance they do, the guys do in Hokkaido on the Dance Dance Revolution thing. So that's a funny, like, foreshadowing, I guess, for Hokkaido in it. I don't know. But anyway, I was just talking about all that because that is like a prime YouTube short material making about the Maya Parvati getting burned. And I really appreciate you doing that for me, Romer, helping boost their algorithm stuff. I think also just a lot of continuous likes on a short can also really help boost its, like, longevity. I'm not entirely sure how the shorts are doing that I posted today, because obviously I haven't been able to look at them.
I'm sure Rose won't mind. Hey, you look like you know your way around the compound. I just had a weird encounter with Sean Rose. He seemed kind of, I don't know, intense.
Alright, if all goes well, I really hope that I can have enough to hit the 15,000 view mark by Thursday, because of course they need to be manually approved, and so if any of Friday's shorts like wind up doing that, then like they won't get approved until the next Monday. So I'm really hoping to at least get the goal completed by Thursday, though it's gonna be really tough because I need basically like 500 or so views on average across both TikTok and YouTube per short to get it, and I just don't know how viable that is.
Graves is down. Excellent work, 47.
But I will try my best. If worse comes to worse, I'll grind out more shorts, but it's been so tough. I've like milked those like 21 minutes worth of footage as much as I possibly can, it feels like. And so I have enough for doing 2 shorts a day until Friday morning is the last one I've made, and I don't know what the heck I'll do for the remaining few shorts. I don't know that it honestly really matters what the short is itself, but boy is it gonna be tough to hit it by Thursday. I'm just hoping I can get lucky and manage to get another 1,000 view short, because it just seems like 007 First Light, it's much tougher to actually get views on it than Hitman. And I think that's just because Hitman has literally been around for over a decade, and 007 First Light has only been around for like 2-ish months, I think is when it launched, at the end of May. So that means that there's just not nearly as much hype around it. If only there were bananas in the tax sim escalation footage that I could make a banana. Yeah, I've been unashamedly milking it because it's all I have. You know, if I had 007 First Light and was trying to make shorts for it, I would be putting a ton more effort in and that. But since I don't have the game and that's all I have to work with, I just gotta make do with what I got. You know, I try, you know, to at least space it out some, where like the shorts that reuse footage, I don't try to upload them the exact same day. I try to kind of alternate and spread them out, but man, there just isn't a lot to say about them. But like, what I consider a good performance on one of these 007 First Light shorts is 200 views. A great performance is like 300 or more views on YouTube, because on TikTok it's pretty much always a consistent like 250 to 300 or so views on it. But surprisingly enough, YouTube has been a lot better, it seems, for them in terms of actual long-term viewership. Which, that really surprised me, because, like, for the Hitman shorts I did, they really didn't get very good long-term viewership. And I mean, good long-term viewership is just like getting like 100 or 200 views in the days that follow its initial upload, but that still is pretty good.
Rose gets a lot of important phone calls.
But anyway, the game plan is just to do as many 007 First Light shorts as I need, because I should be able to hit the goal. It might take a few more shorts being made yet, but hopefully I'll hit it, and then I can just go right into doing some more Hitman shorts to hopefully at least hit the 25,000 total view goal. And then I'll actually have another Hitman Standard Edition code to give away. So that'll be nice. Give away to nobody, because nobody to this day has asked me for any of them. I don't know why. I try to advertise it as best I can, but I don't know what the thing is. But funnily enough, actually, the espresso command soup, which is basically the equivalent of the trophy duck, where it's an item that's only accessible via redeeming a code from the IO creator program. And I have so many trophy duck codes that I don't know what to do with them all. But the espresso command soup in 007 First Light, for some reason that's, I guess because it's new, it's a really high demand item, because before this creator campaign, the only way to unlock it was you had to buy something from Razer. It was like a specific, like, limited edition, like Razer headphones or keyboard or whatever Razer makes, and that was the only way to actually get it. But now you can get it from a creator campaign giveaway, and those seem to be really high value stuff. I even shamelessly, like, used my limited influence in giving people who asked for them codes to ask them to help subscribe and watch my shorts and leave a like on them to boost their algorithm. I don't know how much any of them did, but they did at least subscribe. Like, 2 of my most recent subscribers, at the very least, are people I gave the espresso command soup to. So that's something. But anyway, here we go. The Seeger 300. One of the best sniper rifles in the game. And in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3, if you're playing in order, this is the first one that has both a suppressor and a scope attached to it. So it's really big. Can also start at the water tower and have a hidden stash in the truck loading area, and that's it. But yes, historically I have gotten a lot more views on the Hitman shorts. I got, like, the stupid banana one I did on Sapienza, talking about the banana. I got like over 2,000 views on just that one short, and for like over a month after that short being released, it was so popular that the stupid YouTube algorithm recommended it to me, my own video that obviously I've watched and know what's in it, but they recommended it to me in the stupid shorts thing, which is just very funny to me. But anyway, now we're going for Silent Assassin suit only, and this is a bit wonky in this. I'll do fiber wire red tie, sure. Think that should be good. And it's just very tough to do, obviously, because it's such an alerted thing. And they spot you so fast in this. Like, honestly ridiculous how fast they spot you. I could have sworn there was a thing there. Disappointing. Oh well. Boy, it feels good. And also, it's finally a sniper that you can just put in and out of a briefcase super quickly. Yeah, really nice. I love the... My goodness. They spot you out of the corner of their eyes, spot you everywhere. And then here's good old Ezra. Don't really need to worry too much about him, though. Do need to worry about all these guys, but patience is a virtue, especially on this stupid map. But fortunately, you are concealed here in the grass, and that's very helpful because otherwise they'd obviously see you firing the thing here on. That's how you can get Maya Parvati nice and easily.
Good work.
Really? Of all the people to actually see, it was Penelope down below who should have been blocked by the blue tarp, but I guess that's not a real, like, solid blue tarp. It's just a fake blue tarp. I don't know.
My Parvati is down. Good work.
Okay, wait some time for her to leave. Do her thing. Save again. Okay. Oh, and also, they added this tall grass in Hitman 2. You know, there wasn't any sort of tall grass like this to hide in Hitman 2016 originally. So that's another reason why Colorado originally was pretty hated, and justifiably so. Alright, can I actually just, like, conk him out down here? Hey. Now to just be careful of this guy. And be careful of the people up there. Alright. There we go. Guess could go for Sniper Assassin too, but I'll do a better positioning for Sniper Assassin than this. Alright, so Ezra should be coming back here eventually. So that's good. And they're still plenty of ways away, so I don't need to worry about them coming back yet, because basically the only occasion you really got is here in the house to eliminate the Sean and Penelope silent assassin. Else it's very tough. I guess maybe you could use the gas canister kill for her. I don't know, but just not worth it. And hey, he's so distracted about the other guy, he doesn't even care about the actual, like, door being broken. Okay. I'll honor him with a sniper headshot and get the straight shot show. Challenge done. Forgot I hadn't even done that yet. Okay. So Sean Rose is coming back, so you gotta be careful. I really should have saved at some point in between all that, but oh well. I just bring along the fiber wire because it's faster to knock someone out and eliminate them, and then you can just drag their body right away. No questions asked.
Should check if the old thing's running slow. No. Still.
Sean Rose confirmed down.
And that's very tight timing. I'm very shocked that guy doesn't actually see you do that, but he doesn't. Fortunately for me. Oh, I don't have a coin. Oh. I almost ran into that guy. Oof. Well, I think he just goes out for a break, I think. But anyway, I don't know, I might be able to do Penelope with the chandelier.
What a beautiful clock. Keeps perfect time, too.
Does it, though?
Rose tinkers with it every chance he gets.
Graves is down. Excellent work.
Alright, that was very loud. But anyway,
It appears the door to the tornado shelter is protected by a biometric.
So we gotta go quick before they get all alerted and patrol down here. But anyway, that's how you do it, Silent Assassin. Suit only. Yeah, so you can use the face mask to get out through that door, or because it's a face mask of Sean Rose's biometric security, if you just drag his body to the door, it'll open too, which is quite funny. But, oh boy. I got mastery level 20 now, so we can start undercover in the farmhouse. And hide something in the laundry room. Oh boy. And unlock the remote CX demo block. Yay. And tactical gear with hunter's hat. Yeah, now some people hate the tactical gear with hunter's hat. I don't know why. Like, yeah, I mean, it's cool enough as the tactical gear, but I really like the hat on it. But that's been a long requested unlock, alongside the tactical turtleneck with gloves, which did finally get unlocked and added to the game. It's been a big unlock for the tactical gear without the hat. So, who knows, maybe someday, maybe even in just a few months, they'll actually add it to the game. I'm not sure. Alright. Yeah, honestly, really not much left to do. Sheesh. Oh. There's that one. Oh, well, that actually isn't too bad. If you do the Wicker Man. So yeah, I think it's Wicker Man time. Yeah. So, let's do it. Wicker Man's honestly the best actual challenge, or best Easter egg, I'd say, out of the whole entire Hitman trilogy. It's probably my favorite. But anyway, there's also this I can finally show off that I've never actually done myself before, because from when this map launched on September 27th, 2016, up until the Wizard patch, which is the most recent patch they just did in June of this year, the water tower, the way it worked is there was this boundary here, and then this boundary here, and so your only hope of getting down is to deal with these two guards here on the roof, you know, avoiding them. And if you don't avoid them, or just shoot them, which is honestly a really simple way to deal with them, then they would spot you and you would get all alerted and it would be a really terrible time. But in the most recent patch, they actually made a significant map change by adding this back area where you can go on this pipe and then just slide down safely without any fear of really being seen. Really cool that they bothered to actually make a significant map change like that. Something that I never really would have thought to add. Really? Here, hide. Yes, and then you become the Scarecrow. Nothing suspicious here. Just your normal Scarecrow. Oh yeah. There's also the Scarecrow challenge pack to do, which is all themed around the Scarecrow.
Whatever.
Really? Oh. Those people saw. Well, can I leave right away? Okay, that works too. I guess I didn't need to wait around there. Okay. Well, let's hope Penelope takes her good sweet time. See, I talk so much praising the new map edition that makes it tougher here with the timing of guards being around. But it works both ways, so you can also just easily climb up here this way rather than needing to go around through the ladder. And that's such a good feature, and really shows that even though the game's so old, and even though they were busy focusing on getting 007 First Light ready to launch, I still care quite a bit about this game. Anyway, on to do the Wicker Man. So, way out in the distance here of the map are 4 bells, but you don't want to ring them for the Kraken this time. Oh, I think I did them out of order. Yeah, I did. So, starting over on this map are 4 bells, and you gotta ring them in order from lowest to highest. And the last one's really hidden. And there you activate the Wicker Man challenge. Which you can get a little taste of there. Basically, it makes it so every guy you come close to will burn up and set on fire. No. Problem is, it makes it tough to save doing that. But, oh well. So now you can do this to get the whatever challenge lighten up, where you need to burn targets and they must be spotted and compromised. And then you gotta return to an uncompromised state, which is definitely tougher to do than normal. See, the problem is now all of them are alerted, and they're all gonna spread their stupid combat compromised infection. Yeah, I don't think that's good. I think I gotta do it again. Because it's just too many. You gotta return to an uncompromised state each time. Which is honestly quite tough to do. Anyway, I like to kind of thin the herd some. Oh. Oh, maybe that worked.
Has been eliminated. Good work, 47.
That might have worked. If I can burn this guy and have it be okay. Okay. I think I survived and salvaged that. I think that also counted as a thing. Because I got compromised before Ezra was actually, like, died from it. Oh. It honestly is quite tough to actually do this challenge. Yeah, that was no good. I feel like you have to actually do this target like this way, because I really don't know how you would possibly do it any other way. Oh yeah, the problem though is just worrying about people actually bagging up the target's bodies. It's a real danger. Oh. See, now I don't think that counted.
Parvati is down. Good work.
Hello. Okay.
Graves is down. Excellent.
Okay. Can you stop? See, this is why people hate Colorado. Stuff like this. I guess the health bar isn't actually perfect, because as you saw there, I had 0 health. See, the problem is this is going to use up all the guards, and then I won't have any left for actually doing the other thing. brother. Okay, how do they get a hit? I don't know. I mean, there ain't gonna be too many more guards eventually. Okay, who has me compromised yet? I'll make a save. I don't think that's actually a viable thing. If I've been compromised by the stupid Sean Rose and crew. Oh, boy. Who even has me compromised yet? Not him. Someone here? No? I'm gonna assume it was actually Sean Rose who compromised me yet, or maybe one of his guards, if indeed there are any guards left.
Escort the package away from here now. Go, go, go.
I don't know. I have no clue who actually is still compromising me. You would think they would show up in orange. Alright, well, at least I didn't eliminate every one of the guards, so I suppose in theory I could still pull off the challenge. But the worst part is, after all that effort, I think I'm gonna have to restart, because I don't think I'll be able to return to an uncompromised state.
Yeah, we need some security.
Is this guy the one?
I don't know. It's a mess.
I don't know. Yep, he was the one compromising me. Wonderful. Okay, well, I don't think it was a total loss. At the very least, I can get the dump all the targets in the slurry pit challenge done. That's something. I've had several times where I did this, like played through this, and then I ignored some of the targets' bodies, and so then the stupid guards decide to put them in body bags, so therefore you can't get them and you can't drop them in the slurry pit. Oh, it's raining guns. How about that? Alright. Just keeping him there for now. Where hopefully he won't be found. Penelope. There she is. Took a while to find her. Why are they doing the awooga? There's nobody left to awooga. Stupid. That's one thing I will say. I really hate the stupid horn alarm sound. You know? I guess it fits. They couldn't really have like the original fire alarm going off. Uh-oh. I'm just now realizing the idiot guard probably did Maya Parvati and bagged her. Meaning it is pointless. Yep, that's her right there. Boy, they really don't pay much attention, do they? Alright, well, it seemed like he just started bagging. So maybe if I load from here and beat the guy to it. No, I guess it's much earlier. Okay. Whatever. Let's try this again.
Am I supposed to clean this mess up?
Okay. I should have at least been able to get one of them. Of course they had to get a gunshot off. There we go. Lighten up.
Hey, come out and show me that weapon. Anyone get hurt today, okay?
Okay. I should have saved. Oh. At least I got lighten up. So now it really doesn't matter too much what I do. Or how I do it. What a day. I wish they had at least recorded a few more voice lines for the guys, rather than just the same exact scream sound effect over and over. Wah, 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 wah. But I guess that wasn't in the budget for this game. Now, to go for the hatchet one.
Drake is down. Excellent work, 47.
Alright, I think it's okay. I hope so anyway. Oh yeah, there's a thing for 10 militia pacified with a mannequin arm. Huh. Alright, who's compromised me yet?
Come on, show yourself. We'll have
I don't know. Nobody here. I guess probably Sean Rose again somehow knows me. I guess the rationale is that they... Oh, this guy! Real nice of him to go here, isn't it? Come on. Stop spreading your compromisation. If that's a word. There. They scream, they cry. I guess I gotta change outfits. Boy, I hate... No. I hate how the stupid, if you use instinct while in picture-in-picture mode, it'll, like, just make it go completely black. Alright, Maya is safe. Is Penelope, or did some idiot grab Penelope? No, Penelope's here. Yet, good. And Ezra Berg is here yet too. Okay. I better save just in case. You know, you never know when some idiot will... Really, they can see me clear from there. I'd say the little wanker is you, sir. Huh. Look at that picture-in-picture. Oh no. I'd better get Penelope now, because she's in the most danger of being bagged. Uh-oh. There's also this guy. I'd better get him. Alright. It's a lot more fun though, booting up one of those modded contracts where every one's a target on this map, and then just do the Wicker Man and go to town. You can get so much XP. You can honestly still get a lot of XP just from doing this, because it counts as a guard accident and gives you a bit for each of them. Okay, game, sure, yes, awooga, awooga. Very annoying. Oh well, at least I can relax now. Oh, by the way, Romer, I thought of an excuse for why there might not be a Mystery Case Files game this year. It might be because it's too close to Grand Theft Auto 6's release. You know, like so many other developers are avoiding GTA 6 like the plague, so maybe that's why there won't be an MCF this year. And as for Nitrome wise, like Silly Sausage Doggy Dessert, or not Doggy, Silly Sausage Buffet, I'd recommend you wishlist it if you, even if you don't plan on buying the game, Romer. I would at least, I want to try and promote Nitrome as much as possible, because I don't know that they're in a very good financial situation right now. And if some of these Nitrome classics flop, I don't know what will happen to them. But it's just nice to finally have another Nitrome game to be excited about. You know, even though Silly Sausage, you know, is far from what I would consider a top tier Nitrome game, I'll probably still find some enjoyment out of it. I mean, get excited for when I live stream the game when it finally releases, because, you know, it'll be a pretty much blind live stream of it since I've barely touched those games. Wait. Say. Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought that said 1900 already, and so I was wondering where the time went. But I just saved there because I did have it at one point where it didn't count all the bodies properly and I hadn't saved, so that really annoyed me. But I am looking forward to it because surely they said that the one guy, their programmer, who's working on mouse work right now, wouldn't be able to finish Silly Sausage until mouse work was done. So surely, because they're finally doing a store page for Silly Sausage, that means that mouse work must therefore be almost done. And that means that once that's completed, then they can move on to do the Silly Sausage collection, and then also do the Skywire collection and Super Weekday, port it to more systems. And so that's something I'm really hoping will happen. Even though, like, I have really no excitement for mouse work itself, simply because I don't have a Switch 2, and I'm probably not going to get one anywhere in the near or far future. I mean, maybe the far future, if they ever actually put it on sale as a discount, maybe. But I don't know. I'm not really planning on it this second. But anyway, now I'm gonna go for the mannequin arm ones. Well, Twin Shot was a co-op, you know. Twin Shot was like a, you know, it's a action sort of platformer game, whereas Silly Sausage is more of, I don't know how to describe it, because it's basically you're this dog and you can stretch yourselves to comedic lengths and that, and so the whole point of the game is you're like moving through obstacles in it. And they made one Flash game, and then they made 2 whole mobile games out of it too, so they really got a lot of mileage out of the Silly Sausage concept. And it's never a game that really drew me in much, not really through its faults, but just because, like, I was more into either the puzzle games or the more exciting platforming games. And so therefore I didn't really ever get drawn to it as much. Thank you, game. Isn't that lovely? You know, the game makes me not lock on to the actual target. Yeah, it kind of is. And like the way the Flash game worked is it was just like a single screen and that was each level. But then the mobile games they did, they were it was basically just one giant continuous thing. It was kind of level based because they had checkpoints and that, but it was more just one giant game you go through. And so it never really captivated me too much. I will say I did not like, I had the mobile game. I got the first mobile Silly Sausage way back in the day, and I just hated using the touch screen to try and steer the Silly Sausage up and down and that. So I'm really happy that at least it's gonna be on PC, and so that way you can just use the arrow keys to move around and it'll be much better controls. So that's one small benefit, even though they aren't doing new content for it. But as I told Luke Smith earlier in the stream, I don't know if you were around then, I'd much rather, if they were gonna choose a Nitrome series to not do any new content for, I'm very glad they chose Silly Sausage over like a franchise or game I actually really enjoyed, you know, because that would really bum me out if they didn't do any bonus content for something I loved. Alright, though, there's this one feat, no birds here, which is you gotta perch on all the scarecrow perches around the map, so that's what I'm going for now. If I can remember all of them. It is cool, though, that once the Wicker Man is activated, you can do it as much as you want. Like, you can change in and out of the scarecrow disguise and it'll still burn people and everything. You know, that's pretty nice. But, I mean, even though Silly Sausage, like, I'm not thrilled about the game, it is just nice to have something to look forward to from Nitrome, because it's been 3 months of pretty much no news about any new game coming out from Nitrome since Twin Shot Deluxe launched. Hard to believe that's already been over 3 months ago. And so that's just nice to me. It's something exciting. Huh. I guess you can't burn someone if they're knocked out? Okay. And at least the more projects they do, the more projects from them there is to look forward to in the future. Of course, assuming that one of their projects doesn't end in financial collapse of the studio because they spent too much money on it and didn't get much return on their investment, which is something I'm really worried about for Mousework, because I mean, it's cool that Mousework uses the Switch 2's mouse feature when very few other games do, but I just don't know how much of a market there is for that sort of thing. Like, will people be really excited about it on the Switch 2? Like, I agree with what Luke Smith said in the other live stream. They should have really also done it on PC too. But, oh well. That's enough talking. Yeah, pretty much done with all that. What's the other Scarecrow challenge? Oh, yeah, lethal syringe. Oof. That's not gonna be very fun. Oh, well. Before I leave, I will do these guys, 'cause none shall be spared the harvest. Oh yeah, also, with the Wicker Man, you can even set the guy that's being, like, locked in the torture room and burn him. I guess it's probably putting him out of his misery more than anything, but it's funny that you can actually do that. Alright, and now, remember to delete the evidence so that nobody knows I was here. And this is another power move where 47 just walks away. Honestly, I think it reuses the same animation from the other gate. But oh well, it looks cool yet. Oh, man. Yeah, I got 3 of the 4 Scarecrow Challenge Pack 1s done. Oh, what a surprise. I didn't get any score from that. And I wonder why. Well, let's take a look. Yeah, just got a 625,000 non-target kill penalty. No biggie. All right. Well, I guess let's go for Sniper Assassin. No, I guess. Yeah, let's go for contracts. Fortunately, not as many contracts needed as some of the other missions. Like, at least with the Scarecrow Challenge Pack, you could do 3 of the 4 challenges in the main mission itself. Though I suppose it might be easier figuring out some contract to do for them. But, oh well. Start at the water tower. Get the distraction. I'm trying to remember. Actually, I think inside is where you do the best. Alright, because the other one's the same deal, but you need to be lethal syringe and be seen by someone while disguised as the Scarecrow. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do.
Do you know how Rose keeps his desk tidy like a Japanese?
He scared me.
Okay. I guess that guy didn't see it, but oh well. Doesn't really matter. I think you can do something here. What? I'm not sure.
Command, requesting medevac ASAP. We got a casualty.
Oh, maybe you just do that.
Command, I think I heard something. Moving in to investigate. Over.
Don't give me this shit
I don't know. I guess I'll try to get myself seen by the other guy. I guess that'll be the technique. I think it's those 2 you can do it on. I forget. I used some fan-created contract back in the day when I did it for the first time. Oh well, let's try it out. My goal for this live stream is to finish Colorado off before the 7-hour mark. I think I'll be able to do it. I don't think it'll be too much more to do. Oh yeah, and also because I started in contracts creation as the hacker, that counts for the challenge. I really don't think you were meant to be able to do it that way, but oh well. The big thing is just that in Hitman 2016, you actually couldn't do this because the Hitman Horror Challenge Pack that gave the antique lethal syringe wasn't out yet, so you had to actually go in the basement first and then do it. Oh, well, I guess since I'm going into the basement probably anyway on my route, doesn't matter too much. Whatever.
You're making me very uncomfortable.
Okay, good for me. I don't really care. I'm just trying to get through this way. All right. Just getting that guy out of the way here now. Okay, I think they should be good to go for the scarecrow. Or no, actually. I don't know. I guess I should probably delete the evidence here. And since I'm playing on Peacock, I can at least save for this in case it goes wrong.
You don't have to sugarcoat it. The man's an extremist.
Oh, I don't have a key. Oops.
Unnecessary cruelty.
Well, I guess I'll get my own key.
You don't have to sugarcoat it. The man's an extremist.
Who almost saw me. Oh well, at least he'll be the one investigating the door. Because when one person investigates a door, then I don't think anyone else will notice it if it's busted open. Could have just got a lockpick and just got the syringe there, but oh well. Whatever.
I love the air out here. How can you even smell it?
Ah. Gotta wait here, though, for Penelope. I don't want to run the risk being compromised now. There's a weird oddity that actually originally in development, the Scarecrow disguise was not like a hostile action. Like, you could wear the Scarecrow disguise and there are like NPC voice lines for like each of the guards and even the targets reacting to you wearing the disguise. But they go unused since if anyone sees you in the disguise, they'll get alerted immediately. But I will say, though, it is quite silly. You know, these guards are so trigger happy and everything, but the 4 main targets are civilians who won't actually fight back. That's just because they didn't really want to do, like, dangerous guards like that too much in this game. They kind of changed their tune in Hitman 3, but at least at this point in the world of Assassination, they didn't want to try have targets who can actually fight back too much. Alright. Alright. There we go. 1 down. Pretty good. Okay. Let's try doing the other one.
Wait right here. Thank you, sir.
Oh! Dang it. Oh well, I'll load and try that again. Because I don't want to deal with another shootout. I've had my fill for this live stream of big shootouts. Alright. Let's try this again. This time, remember the crouch so the guys down there won't see you. There we go. Taste of our own medicine. Now I'm the king of the crop. Alright, what else is there for... Oh, I never escaped via the river yet. Which is funny, because usually the river exit's the one I always choose in this game. Because the other ones have like security cameras around them and stuff, and the Sean Rose face mask in the basement is just too annoying to do. Okay, so got all that done. And unlock the Tech 4 SA Jungle. Do I even have the other Tech 4 SA unlocked? Oh yeah, I do. I never use either of the ones, the black one or the jungle version, just because it's just so annoying, you know, it's not automatic, so instead you gotta fire after each shot, and it's just so annoying. You know, I much prefer the TAC-4 ARs or the RS-15 to it, but oh well. Now what else is there for... Are there any other challenges for contracts? Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, and then the car lift one. Okay, so... Yeah, but how about this? Just 2 contracts needed to be created instead of, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 or whatever I did for Bangkok. Might be able to honestly do this just in contract creation mode. It's basically all you do is you just mark a target and then crush them, and then you wait for whoever is next coming over and mark them as a target too, and then crush them. Now this doesn't always work. Sometimes it gets very annoying where, like, because of the way the bodies pile up, they pile up outside of the car lift. But oh well. Seriously? That guy's going for it? All right. There we go. 4 down. Just one more.
Help me! I need some help here.
Oh, and now Sean gets all alerted.
Okay, we're in the safe zone. No one gets inside the perimeter. Are we clear? I hear you.
Alright, well... Now it actually will be handy, you know, a guy hearing that and coming here. Huh. So I guess it's not too bad that the coins can be heard on the roof. Oh, maybe Maya will come. Will she get alerted, or will she check on the bodies? Place your bets.
Someone kill the bald prick! Shoot first! Ask questions later! What's going on here? What? I need some help. Something terrible has happened.
Good job, thank you.
Okay, can someone come here? I don't care who, but please, someone. Thank you. Alright. Ay. Yeah, I don't know why they chose 5 targets for the challenge instead of 4. Because 4 targets will easily stand under there, but that 5th one takes forever. Oh well, and sometimes the guard who actually gets alerted there at the end is different. So that makes, like, actually doing it as a contract really annoying. Oh boy. Do I even need to do this, or did it already tick off as completed? Oh good, it did. Alright, well I will do this challenge right in the pie hole, which is a challenge they added about a year ago to the game, even though it's not in release order. Oh well. I will do it now. Technically could do this on the main mission, but it's a lot easier here. So I think that's the last of the discovery challenges for starting ending locations. Alright, please, Mr. Cook.
Roger that.
Good, Mr. Cook.
Strange.
Yeah, this guy's pretty unique. He's the only one wearing the cook outfit in the whole map. And therefore, if you want to legally poison stuff, this cook's the only one who can do it. But he's not allowed everywhere. He's not like allowed in the house or anything. But, oh well. You can do it, at least outside if you want. But as I demonstrated in the lethal poison assassination, you really don't need it. And I think it's just reusing the apron and hat from the other kitchen assistant disguise in Sapienza. But it is funny how even the cook is legally allowed to brandish guns and that. Hackers are the only disguise. Oh well, I guess the Scarecrow one too, but those are the only ones to not be allowed to do it. But anyway, for this objective, you need to knock down 3 targets with a thrown small pumpkin, well disguised as the cook, which I really do love this challenge for, first of all, actually giving the militia cook disguise some use, because originally there was nothing with the actual like cook disguise that was needed for any of the challenges. So that's a cool thing. And then also they added these pumpkins to the map, which is another map change to it. Like, these weren't in the map for the first 9 years of its existence. And the small pumpkins were introduced in Hitman 2, but they do really fit in well with like the autumn aesthetic that's going on here on the map. I forget where all of them are. Yeah, there's a couple here in the cook's thing. I think there's some in the kitchen of the main house too. But, oh well, I won't go for those. I have more than enough because it's just 3. Now this is going to be very loud, very uncomfortable, but oh well. Let's save.
Something suspicious? What?
Come on, Capcom. You're a ruthless maniac. Knocking people out like that.
A ruthless maniac, but it's not even a knockout. If you throw the pumpkin, it's just like knocked down. But oh well, I did that challenge. Yeah. So now might as well just exit back to the main menu and do the main mission. Honestly, not that much left to do. Oh yeah, both of the mission stories. And then Sniper Assassin. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the original icon for the Scarecrow Challenge Pack. But this is the updated one they did in Hitman 2. So much better, if you ask me. Alright, well, I guess I'll literally be cleaning up these few remaining challenges while I'm here. I guess do the watch battery one.
Japanese garden, right? Anyway, someone knocked a pen off center, and he just went full OCD. Had to go outside and chain smoke half a pack before he calmed down. Seriously, one pen.
Best one yet. Okay, so what do we have? Desk, offsetting grandfather clock.
Turning off the faucet in his office.
Right. Oh man, we should write this down.
Probably not a good idea, though.
Yeah, so basically Sean Rose has a bunch of OCD, and you can trigger it. Which I don't know how moral that is, but I guess since we're gonna eventually kill the guy, I guess it don't matter too much. Okay. Get this guy out of the way. Ooh, can I get the other one in time? Good, I did.
Okay.
Okay. And there's also the battery one. I forget where the thing is that informs you about the battery in the watch. I don't know. I guess I'll just mark it off. Oh well, and get the battery while I'm at it. Since it's conveniently placed right here. And then you gotta swap the battery in the watch with the explosive one. And there are a few places you can do it. You can easily wait for Sean to go to the bathroom there. And then it'll be easy because it'll take his watch off. Then you can place it in. I think he can place it in somewhere over here too. Because anyway, the mission objective is literally tracking his wrist. Because that's where the battery is.
You need a lot
over and pick up some. That charge needs the glove.
But I don't think there's any way to actually swap the battery until Sean actually takes it off.
I wonder what they're doing with the cars, though.
Okay.
Excellent, 47.
Convenient.
I dare say Rose is about to get a taste of his own medicine.
Gotta clean up.
Yeah, I guess he washes his hands here too. But anyway, then all you need to do to eliminate Sean is call the watch. Which, I mean, back in 2016, I guess the Apple Watch was probably like really high-tech, cool gear or something. But now it's a bit old-fashioned.
Well done, 47. Rose should be in for an explosive surprise next time he checks his email.
Oh yeah, he needs to put it on first. Oh well. The music is so ominous. I wonder what'll happen. Ooh.
Boom?
Yeah. Send him the boom email.
Sean Rose confirmed down.
Alright. So now for cleaning up and finally unlocking the Hold My Hair challenge. Funny it's taken so long for that. But this mission story is all about triggering his OCD and that. But we also need to get the hallucinogenic drugs too. Which are just in here. And there we go. It's kind of cool they reused the poison vials, you know. The medic, sedative, and lethal, but this one, it's purple. And we just gotta lace his cigarettes with drugs to really make him freak out. Don't say exactly what hallucinogenic drugs they are, but they must be something potent. And now to trigger his OCD by messing stuff up. Mess with the clock. And then mess with the pencils. And then I think that's it.
Very clever, 47.
Yeah.
This ought to rattle his cage.
Very clever. 47 moved the pencil. That's that top tier assassin sort of thinking. Oh boy. So now we just gotta wait and wait and wait for Sean to actually come back. Oh yeah, here's where they added a briefcase in Hitman 2 to this map right here in Sean's office. I guess it fits. It's also got some sort of liquor here. Crown Dry Gin, imported. I assume from England with a name like Crown. But maybe it was actually imported from Louisiana and it was Phineas Crown's personal, like, gin stores aged for centuries. Alright, though he should get all mad at the clock being off.
No, not again. Just look at it. Lagging. Sloppy. Disconcerting. Oh.
Oh yeah, he fixes it too. I don't know if I really showed off this like tactical command center properly with all the hackers and such working. It's pretty cool. I think Rose and Penelope can have a conversation here if they meet up in their routines.
Call me if anything happens.
Alright, now he should get upset at the pencils.
No, not again. Who the hell would do this? It was perfect. Sadist. A lot of them. It hurts just to look at it. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, I think now I'll go out for a smoke. I suppose this mission story is kind of similar to the one in
What a beautiful clock. Keeps perfect.
Sapienza that has the, you know, Silvio Caruso. You mess with him by messing various stuff in order. But I guess this is kind of different. I mean, the other one didn't have Silvio Caruso trip out, you know, whereas this one, we get Sean all hopped up on the good stuff.
Think about geometric shapes. Strong. Sturdy. Symmetrical. Think about. That's not. I don't feel. No, that's not right. That's not right. It's not right. No. No. What is that? Oh God, no! What the hell is happening? What is happening? This is bad. Oh jeez, I'm covered. I'm covered in all. Oh God, they're everywhere. Oh, get them off. Get them off. Jeez, no, I'm clean. Unclean. I gotta get it off.
And that's how you deal with Sean Rose.
Sean Rose confirmed down. Nicely done, 47.
All right. just sniper assassin to go. Well, I guess that's fine. I don't know that really matters where I start. Yeah. Okay, well.
2, 3.
Yeah, I should just delete the evidence now while I'm here, rather than risk it. I can't believe I did that without getting spotted there. Okay, I'll take it.
We're winning this war, mate.
Well, that was weird. The guy kinda saw me, but kinda didn't. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a germaphobe. But there are certain things like I just don't want to deal with at all. You know? Like, even if I... Like right now, what's been happening as we go out on walks is see a lot of ants on parts of the sidewalk, and that just like really creeps me out. It's pretty irrational. I mean, what could the ants do? It's not like they're fire ants or anything. They're just your whatever garden variety ant there is, but still makes me a bit creeped out. Huh. Though, now this item stash here on the water tower, it was placed because it was like the end of the railing here. But now it's just like randomly set in the middle of the pathway. I do like, though, how they put like these corrugated scrap metal here, kind of to try and make it look like, oh, the militia just now happened to build a pathway around the water tower, and that's why it's here now. Though I don't know why they didn't let you go all the way with it and just do a full 360, why they still have this like little wall there. I don't know. But anyway, I talked enough for her to be in range for the hay bale. Oh no. I guess not. She has to do her whole cycle again. She walks past the bale, not under it. There's a little release winch on the upper floor of the barn over there if you want to drop the bale that way, but it's much easier to just shoot it. But no, unfortunately, there's no prompt to climb over this. You know, and it's not even a case of where you can, like, slide along the rail. I guess that's what this thick, like, grass is for here. Or whatever vines are growing here. That's why 47 can't just climb to the left and right there. Oh, get out of town. I never knew there was actually a U.S. flag hanging from the water tower. That probably isn't even something new. It's just something I never noticed before. Like, at least here, the justification makes more sense since there's, like, a gap here to it, but, I mean, here it's just kinda wonky, this little tiny wall, which is also clearly just copied and pasted from this one here. Huh? Yeah. Can't go over little tiny walls like that. Huh? I think it's just my graphic settings why, like, you see there's this, like, rift in the middle of the screen. That's kind of weird. I think it's just the way it's processing, like, the geometry of the skybox with the other part. I mean, I will say I do really like the scenery here in Colorado, like all the distant, like, mountains and stuff. It is nice. Oh, I could have probably done Sean Rose there too. Oh well. Honestly, this might not be the worst thing to try the Sniper Assassin on, with how many targets are just available here. But I'll wait. At least here on this map, unlike Bangkok, there isn't really any scenery in the distance that looks cooler than the actual mission itself. It's just mostly empty plains and like a river and that, a dirt road, you know? I guess the mountains are kind of cool at least. I don't know. Alright. Now. There we go. Scare tactics. Done. Oh, I should have started on Maya since she was there and leaving the gap.
Maya Parvati is down. Good work.
Oh.
Ezra Berg has been eliminated. Good work, 47. Graves is down.
Alright, I don't think I'll be able to get the other one right this cycle. So instead, I just climb down the pipe and hide in the crate. Much easier to deal with, you know, when you can just go the back way. You don't need to deal with the upper guards at all. Yeah, here they come to be alerted and that. Oh, I hear them all drawing their guns. Yeah, I'll just sit tight until everything calms down and then I can do Sean too. I think it's kind of lame that Sniper Assassin is so restrictive. You have to use the sniper rifle, and like that means that the bodies will more than likely be found unless you isolate the targets anyway, at which case, like, what's the point of bringing the sniper along? And guards will often just instantly gravitate to where you are and start patrolling around. Like, see, look at that. They're even going there. And I think it would have been nice if in Sniper Assassin you could still get it if you, like, use the sniper rifle to cause an accident. For example, sniping the hay bale to drop it, or like sniping an explosive canister to blow it up. I think that would have been cool, but maybe the game couldn't detect all of that information, like whether it was just a normal accident or if it was an accident that also involved the sniper. I don't know. Boy, look at them all swarming. Okay, they've calmed down. Good. I guess that save. Sure. Wow, look at the sun reflecting off the sniper rifle. That looks pretty cool. You know, that's just due to the lighting effects in the game. Anyway, here Sean's calmed down again, I guess. Good for him. Up. Oh, I guess that's what they put this little wall for here, is so you won't get seen by the guys underneath there, I guess. I don't know. I don't really trust it too much. Alright.
Sean Rose confirmed down. Nicely done, 46.
I didn't need to drop the sniper rifle, and with how rare the sniper, the real life gun that the Seeger 300's based on is, I probably just cost 47 a fortune. But oh well. Alright though. Ooh, look at all those sweet, sweet level ups. Yeah. 271. And we unlocked the pretzel. The most important item in the game. Honestly, I forget what the heck the pretzel even does. But just to confirm, Assassination done, Discovery done, Feats done, Targets done, Classics done, except for the cumulative ones. Master Assassin, I did it on Master, and there's more to do, and Scarecrow done. Good. Romer, can you do me a favor and look up how long, the other stream I did the last weekend on Bangkok was? Because I feel like it was quite lengthy in its own right, yet I think I did a lot better in terms of time than I did on Bangkok. Was that like 6 some hours too?
Welcome to
Anyway, here's the pretzel. It even has its own unique icon and everything, and 47 holds it logically by the one spot. No, people don't get distracted by it, like want to pick it up.
Hey, what are you doing?
That uses it. Oh, I think it's like the blueberry muffins introduced in Hitman 2, where you can just use them as like a little throwable thing. Alright, well, 5 hours, 22 minutes. That was just me doing, Bangkok, the main mission in the last stream, while this one's 6 hours, 12 minutes, but I managed to do a few elusive targets, one escalation in each of the maps, which I guess maybe that was the intended thing. They wanted to, like, spread it out, do one each for the post-launch content here. But I did 4 escalations, two elusive targets, the other veteran Sarajevo 6 mission, and also managed to do all of Freedom Fighters. So how about that? Next on the agenda is to do the stuff that released the same day as Freedom Fighters on September 27th, 2016. The Mercenary, which is an absolutely abysmal mission, one of the worst in the entire game, entire trilogy, and definitely one of the worst of the Sarajevo 6 missions itself. Absolutely awful. And then there's also the Mallory Misfortune, which also released the same day, which is by far the most infamous of the Hitman 2016 escalations, the one people always bring up when they talk about how bad the Hitman 2016 escalations were, and how it's a good thing they shouldn't be brought back in Hitman World of Assassination. But I have no joy of doing this live stream yet. But I'm really proud of myself. I think it's just that having 4 targets in Freedom Fighters means they didn't make as many unique challenges for each of them. They spread them out more, so therefore you can get them done faster. I'm not entirely sure, but anyway, I'm not gonna do more of this stuff. Like, I love, or at least really like, Colorado as a mission itself. It's tough. It's kind of annoying at times if you get into a gunfight, but it's still decent. The Mercenary, no. Mallory Misfortune, I don't really like it. But anyway, so the agenda for next live stream, I don't know when, probably Saturday, so 6 days to wait instead of 8 until the next live stream. But the agenda then will be to do the little bit of content released between Colorado and Hokkaido, and then move on to do the main mission of Hokkaido, which I absolutely love it as a mission. The M&M Reflection elusive target is on Hokkaido, so I want to do the get there in the Let's stream, and then do the M&M elusive target for the IO creator campaign, like probably 2 weekends, so like not next Saturday when I'll stream more of this, but then the Saturday after next. I think that sounds good for a plan. I don't know. I definitely will be able to, at the very least, get the objective done in the Hitman campaign for watch time, because the minimum objective is just get 25 hours of watch time. I probably honestly got like over 60% of that just in this live stream itself. But then the next objective after getting 25 hours of watch time is getting 1,000 hours of watch time. And no offense to you, Romer, I don't think even you and me idling on a 24/7 hour-long live stream would be able to get up to 1,000 hours. But the viewership goals seem to at least be quite achievable for that, thanks to the loophole where the James Bond shorts are counting for the other campaign. But I'll take it as long as they let me. But anyway, so of course there were some James Bond shorts today. Did you happen to leave a comment yet on the 4 p.m. 007 First Light short? Obviously I haven't been able to see if you have or not, but there'll be shorts until Friday morning based on 007 First Light. More if they're required. I really hope at least I can really hit big and get another 1,000 or so views on one of them, so that it'll be enough for me to get it this Thursday, because I don't want to wait another weekend. Okay, good. Thank you for commenting. I'll check it out obviously after this stream, but then I'll be going right into uploading some Hitman shorts. First I'll be uploading 7 shorts that I made, I think, for part 2 of this live stream series way back when, but I didn't need them for that creator campaign, so I'm like, why waste them by uploading them then? So I'll be doing some of those, and then, I don't know, I might do more based on some of these other live streams. It's just a lot of work to sit through a 6-hour and 19-minute video and edit it down, but, I mean, at the very least, this 007 First Light, giving me 21 minutes of footage to try and make even more than 21 shorts out of. It does make me very grateful. At the very least, with this long video, I could probably, if I really wanted to, I could probably easily grind out 100 shorts from it. If I wanted to put in the effort. I don't know. I honestly, I haven't been doing much recording recently besides Hitman. Probably because I've done so much of it in advance already. But hopefully in a couple weeks or so, I'll really get back into the groove and really want to do more recording. But I think that's a consequence of doing these giant live streams, is it means I don't want to just do the standard recording sessions as much, because I already am doing recording sessions, a lot longer ones than what I originally intended. But there's like, my plan is to do one more stream doing Colorado to Hokkaido's post-launch and then Hokkaido's main mission, and then a second stream doing the post-launch stuff after Hokkaido, ending with the Holiday Hoarders bonus mission in Paris, and then a third live stream doing the post-launch content released after Holiday Hoarders up until and then, or including the bonus mission Landslide, and then I want to go with that clear up until there's the author, and then fourth live stream I'll do the author and the other Patient Zero bonus campaign and Game of the Year stuff, and then I'll be done with the Hitman 2016 in terms of this live streamed Let's Play series. So just 4 more streams, and then I'll be able to start in on Hitman 2, and then eventually Hitman 3, and then I'll be eventually doing freelancer and that. And maybe if I actually am able to get 007 First Light on my PlayStation, I might try streaming via the PlayStation and do some 007 First Light live streams. I don't know how good that actually is. I haven't really tried it out, but maybe. But anyway, thank you as always, Romer, for your loyalty and support. Hopefully I'll see you next Saturday. If you are busy Saturday, chances are I'll stream so long you'll eventually not be busy like this live stream. But we'll just have to see. So that'll do it for this stream. Like and subscribe if you want, and I'll see you in whatever my next video I post is. Oh, I think it's the short based on Uncharted, so I hope you really get a kick out of what I did for the short based on Uncharted. A kick. Remember that word. See ya then.